Believe I'm live. I'm not too sure. Hello, everybody. I, of course, am Dr. Delay. Going on very early today because, well, we have a kind of a feature presentation that I kind of wanted to show you guys. It's going to be about an hour and a half. It's me and JJ, play-by-play of JJ. Make sure to subscribe to him. Covers the Phillies. We went head-to-head and talked about this upcoming series and, of course, a lot about my Pirates. So hopefully you guys enjoy the show.
Welcome back on into another pre-series podcast. Today I have a special guest, and this is Dr. Delay. Dr. Delay covers the Pittsburgh Pirates, and the Philadelphia Phillies are obviously taking on the Pittsburgh Pirates this week. This is a 4-game set at Citizens Bank Park. The Phillies are coming off of a 7-game road trip, which they went 5-2. They ended up taking 3 out of 4 against the Washington Nationals, and of course they won 2 out of 3 out at Citi Field. And now it's the Battle of Pennsylvania. And here to chop it up with me today is Dr. Delay. Doc, how you doing?
Doing all right. Really just ready to see how the series goes. Really just obviously the last time that we played you guys, we hosted you guys for a 3-game series. That did not go according to plan for the Pirates and myself. And yeah, I would say that was kind of that was a moment where the Pirate fan base really started to question this team a lot. So hopefully we can kind of redeem ourselves as we go out east to take on this, you guys are in-state rivals. I'm doing okay, hanging in there. Hopefully you're doing well.
This team has just been unbelievable. This Philadelphia Phillies team put up 15 runs in that series in just the 9th inning against the Washington Nationals. And they didn't put up a lot of runs in the last series against the New York Mets, but they're finding ways to win. And they're playing a very good brand of baseball. And so when the Phillies are playing good, life is great.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Before we talk about what went down in Cincinnati, versus Cincinnati, I want to get your overall perspective on just how the season has gone so far for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Okay, so you guys are 42-42. Okay, you played 84 games, but there have been some things that have been unexpected in a really good sense when it comes to the offense, and things that just have not gone their way when you just look at that bullpen. But just what are your overall thoughts from this season as a whole? Have they exceeded your expectations?
As far as record-wise, I would say they're right where I expected them to be. I really thought this team, going for looking back at last year's Pirates team, they went 71-91, kind of a typical Pirate season, just bad, not good baseball everywhere. But just one of the parts where this Pirates team or that Pirates team shined was the pitching. The pitching was great. Team ERA, I think they were 7th in ERA last year, believe it or not, for a 71-91 team. Their offense was horrible, historically bad. They were dead last in offense. So the mindset, I think, of the Pirate fans were like, well, the pitching's top 10 for sure. If we just get an average offense, like this team could really, really do something special. And we definitely have, I think, we have a top 5 offense. I mean, honestly, you could say top 3 looking at the numbers, more on that later. But the pitching and, the defense, of course, bad defense kind of comes with a good offense. You have players that prioritize, at the plate rather than in the field. But the pitching has just been bad. And but yeah, 42-42. Why is that? Well, they switched pitching coaches. Paul Skeens. So I did a lot of research on this. I really wanted to get to the bottom of what happened. So Paul Skeens last year, I guess, was approached. Not really Paul Skeens, but the pitching staff. But really, it's Paul Skeens. We know who kind of runs all that there. But apparently, there was an internal conversations on retaining Oscar Marine, who was the pitching coach last year, and Skeens and company said, no, we actually believe we can achieve a new level when it comes to the pitching. Well, that sounds good. I think they do have the potential to just keep getting better. I mean, there's a bunch of young arms on that team. So they got rid of Marine, brought in this new guy. It's more of a trying to pitch to contact type of thing. And it hasn't worked out at all. It's just been a disaster. I mean, everyone's talking about how Skeens has kind of regressed and all that. I mean, most of the pitchers have regressed on the team. There's been a few guys that have been able to maintain, very few, like Braxton Ashcraft, who pitches tonight. But yeah, just a complete 180 on what they did. Again, and also there's just also some just stuff that's happening with the pitching, like with some players like whining about, well, I want to be in the rotation. No, I don't, send me the bullpen. That actually was a thing with Carmen Majinski, Jared Jones, Bubba Chandler. Chandler, I don't think was ever complaining, but he was the guy we all thought would go to the pen. But they ended up sending Majinski, and he pretty much was holding in for a few days, refused to pitch, refused to do anything. And now he's back in the bullpen, and now we're using him wrong. So it's like it doesn't even matter anyway. But just, I mean, the I don't know. They may have gotten all big headed from last year. I'm not too sure, but I mean, from a standpoint of, again, that was part of the team that shined last year. To now that's the problem. That is just extremely frustrating. Again, 42-42. Again, if you told me that, March 1st, like, oh yeah, your Pirates are going to be 500, I'd be so excited. Like I still am happy. I mean, we got used to losing over here in Pittsburgh, but just the way it's gone down. Again, I don't know if we're going to talk more about specifics with the bullpen or whatnot, but I mean, it's just been blown lead after blown lead after blown lead. It's frustrating.
Yeah. I can imagine that, especially after, I mean, we played you guys earlier, and of course, we were down at that point 6-0 in one of the games, and that was
Friday. That Friday game, Pirates were cruising. Oh my goodness, PNC was rocking. Marcell Ozuna actually looked good. Like, it was weird, and just a complete disaster. And that's what's been happening to the Pirates. I mean, I know this is going to be fighting words. I genuinely believe the Pirates are a better team than the Phillies as far as what the ceiling is. I think the ceiling of the Pirates this year, much higher. Unfortunately, the floor of the Pirates, much, much lower.
Yes.
And I mean, you need a bullpen. You need to close out these games. I mean, the Pirates offense is doing what they can. I mean, they have, I think it's the third most runs in baseball or second most runs. I'm not too sure on the specifics. That's crazy. If you told me that, I would be thinking, oh, we're definitely in a shoo-in for the playoffs, but that has not been the case. I mean, it's horrible. It's horrible. This team's throwing away wins, and I don't know.
So I want to go back to Oscar Marine. Just from the transition from last year, to this year. I know that you guys let him go. Do you think that their pitching deficiencies would be different under Oscar compared to what's been going on this year as far as a pitching coach perspective?
It's really tough because, like, Oscar Marine, like, prior to last year, a lot of people wanted him fired. The Pirates were just bad. I mean, they were 71, 91 last year. I think the 2 years prior, 76 and 96, but the pitching just wasn't really good. I mean, not saying the bats were good. They weren't, but just, I mean, there was really nothing there. It was kind of like, well, these young arms really kind of saved or made him look much better. So we were like, well, I mean, in theory, it sounds good to replace him because he wasn't doing well prior to the talent being there. The talent gets there, he's good, or, the Pirates are good. And I don't know, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like if we had Marine, it didn't, I don't know, just the philosophy that we had was working. I don't know. You'd have to wonder, like, this team would probably still be, or not still be, but like they would be very good. Like, as far as pitching wise, that ERA would probably still be in the top 10 if I had to guess. Though Marine is apparently the bullpen coach with Cincinnati, and Cincinnati's bullpen is horrible. So I don't really know, but whatever was working last year, you'd like to think it would carry over this year, but I don't know. That's just speculation, I guess. I don't know.
I want to shift sides, and of course, like, we're going to come back to the pitching side, but I want to start off with like the good, because obviously this year the Pirates are third in all of baseball in team batting average. They're also third in the league in RBIs, and they're first in the league in hits. Now, in your opinion, is that a testament to Matt Haig and what he's done from just a coaching perspective, or do you think that that's more so on the players, or is it a combination of both?
Definitely the players. Last year, again, he was the guy last year, and they were dead last in a lot of those categories. We acquired Brandon Lau, who has been amazing. We also signed Ryan O'Hearn to a 2-year contract. And I think that veteran leadership of what they've been doing for the past 5-6 years in baseball really kind of carried over and helped out these younger players. I mean, Reynolds has been there forever. He's had no protection in the lineup. Now he actually has some guys with them, and he's playing some of the best baseball. It's like his prime. He had a year where he had an OPS of 912, and we hadn't seen that in a while. I mean, a lot of 700 OPS years. This year is OPS 874. I mean, this guy has a 33-game on-base streak, his on-base percentage over 400. I mean, he is playing some great baseball, but I believe it's because there's some other guys that are offering protection. So Reynolds, I mean, Horwitz has a OPS over 800. Of course, he's hurt. Cruz, OPS over 800. He's hurt. A lot of injuries for the Pirates, and they still can put up runs. You just plug in a guy, and it seems like they're going to do well, albeit there's a few guys that you just know are automatic outs, but I think that's everybody. But for the most part, if the Pirates were fully healthy, the Pirates can assemble 9 guys that are solid. And oh man, but no, I don't really. I mean, maybe there is an improvement with the batting coach Matt Haig, but for the most part, I think it's just the veteran leadership of those guys we brought in really helping out. And ideally, honestly, you'd want to see that for the pitching, because, like I said, a lot of young arms, and maybe they don't have that over there. So. But yeah, I'm sorry not to go back to pitching, but yeah, the batting has been really amazing. I'm really, again, the Pirates games were exciting, but they're also very heartbreaking as well. Very.
I'll tell you, somebody that has just really caught me by surprise, especially with how he did over the very last series, is Marilyn Valdez. What a series he had. Yeah. 3 games, and in 3 consecutive games, he homered. When you watch him at the plate, what stands out to you from just watching him?
Well, he hasn't played too much. He was called up a month or 2 ago. Then he was sent down because really, I mean, what he is your typical power guy that, I mean, just, he looks like a giant at the plate. He just tremendous raw power. But he strikes out. He's just a guy that, you know, you hope he makes contact with the ball. Lately he has. I mean, he has an OPS now of over 1,000 because of the last series. And again, that's a guy that would not be starting on the Pirates. And yet, I mean, you know, the Pirates have some guys on offensive. That's why I just go back to, like, just the pitching is just that is the weak point of the team.
Yeah.
But Valdez, again, tremendous power, but needs to be more consistent. Hopefully, last series was a nice building block. Obviously, we're not going to expect him to homer every series. That's just unrealistic, but definitely a quality bat to have on the bench. Like, if you, I mean, if you need somebody in a big spot, let's just say, you know, whatever, we need somebody that can provide pop. That's who we're going to go to on the bench. The same thing with Callahan as well. Callahan's been a nice, pleasant surprise. Just really some solid. I'm telling you, I cannot stop gushing over the offense. Like, the offense, there's no one that really has any. I mean, again, Henry Davis, Jared Chiolo, those guys they're just not good. But again, they're fine to have every once in a while plug in. Guy needs an off day. But there's a group of guys on that team that can really play some baseball.
Now, it's funny to me because you brought up almost every offensive player, but the one that you didn't bring up, Connor Griffin.
Connor Griffin, yeah.
Yes. So what have you seen from him this year on both the offense and the defensive side?
We'll start with the negatives. Unfortunately, defensively, I was told, based on all the scouting reports or, you know, my chat, like, oh yeah, this guy defense is there. Offense, it's going to take, you know, maybe a few years to really develop. Defensively, honestly, not good. I'll be honest, a little bit disappointing. He's had some rough spots where it seems like a routine play. I don't know what just happens there, but there's an error. There's now an E something. I guess E6. I don't even remember what it is, but anyway, yeah, needs some work there on defense. Offensively, started off really slow. Since he turned 20, his actually last 30 games. I wrote it down. Last 30 games, OPS of 861. Is really hitting well, batting 314 in that span as well. 14 stolen bases on the year as well. 52 games. He's missed time. So, but I mean, he's a guy that can steal 30, 40 bases easily. He's got tremendous speed. And whenever he's on first, again, if you just hit a ball in the outfield, that guy is a threat to score. Like, he's got tremendous speed. Him and Cruz, that's what we were missing for a whole month. That's why the offense kind of dipped a little bit. But now we got Griffin back. I think we're going to have a little bit more pep in our step again. We're just waiting on Cruz and Horwitz now to come back.
Yeah, when is Cruz supposed to come back? Do you know?
After the All-Star break. And unfortunately, I thought Horwitz would be back by the Brave series, which is next week. But no, it looks like he's also going to be after the All-Star break. Just again, the Pirates have been beat up offensively. It's a lot of offense that have been just beat up with the injury bug, and yet they still produce. Again, despite all that, they're still third in baseball with the most runs. And again, OPS, they're second. Just a lot of good stuff. Like guy gets hurt, plug in the next guy, and they tend to do well, very well.
Talk about the leap that Nick Gonzalez has taken this year, because this is a guy who last year batted .260. He had 5 homers. He had 30 RBIs, and this is his 4th season right now with the Pittsburgh
I want to
Pirates?
say so, yes.
Yeah, but it just seems like a lot of times, like he already has 86 hits, and last year he had 99.
Yeah.
So he really seems to have taken a leap in this game offensively. When you watch him at the plate, do you think that he's taken advantage of mistakes more, or is he just doing better when it comes to hitting the curve and just the off-speed pitches? Like, what has he shown you?
I think it shortened up his swing. I think he was probably trying to figure out who he was going to be as a ball player. I'm like, am I just going to be an all-around guy? But I think this year he's prioritized contact, just get on base, because it looked like he was going to be a guy that had no power, no contact, no nothing. But now he's getting on base, or maybe not on base. He doesn't really walk much, but he really reminds me of a faster version of Freddie Sanchez, albeit the fielding not quite there. Freddie Sanchez, really great, tremendous contact hitter, albeit a little bit better at that because he had over 300, batted over 300 a plethora of times. But Gonzalez flirting with that 300 spot. But he's really solid. He's really a guy that is at the plate. I have full confidence that, he's going to get on at least once a game. That's really what it feels like, because he's really, again, just trying to get bat to ball, which is such an underrated part in today's game, because a lot of people just go, they swing for the fences or whatnot. But that old style of hitting, you see that in Gonzalez and Mangum. Mangum's been another guy that's like that, just again trying to put bat to ball, trying to put the ball in play, because you put the ball in play, you never know what's going to happen, especially when you hustle down the line. A lot of these guys in the Pirates, they're hustling. They're grinding these at bats. They're running to first. It's really awesome to see. Again, I cannot complain about the offense. There's one complaint would be runners in scoring position. This team yesterday, actually, against the Reds, 3 times bases loaded. Nobody scored. That's crazy. And despite all that, they're still third in runs. So I know the chat was losing their mind yesterday. I was upset too. I mean, obviously, you want them to score. You should be pummeling the Reds when you have those opportunities. But at the same time, this offense, despite how bad they are with runners in scoring position, they're still third. So I don't really know how much more you can really complain about the offense, because they're going to do their job at the end of the day.
Do you think that the bats tighten up a little bit when there are runners in scoring position?
I just assume. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they put pressure on themselves to I have to get a hit here. I have to make something happen. I guess it's easier said than done, obviously, to change your mentality or keep it the same. Like, oh, it's just another at bat. But I don't know. If I had to guess, yeah. But I mean, again, I'm not going to complain about the offense. Despite that, they're still putting up runs very, very well.
One of the things that fans complain about the Philadelphia Phillies is that Trey Turner always bats leadoff, and people want to see somebody else in the leadoff spot. But the one thing that I've noticed with a lot of other teams is that they go by the analytics, and the lineup is not always consistent. With how Don Kelly has put out the lineup cards, is there anything different that you would do from just the top of the lineup perspective? I saw that Connor Griffin batted leadoff twice in that series, and then I believe it was Jake Mangum who batted leadoff during one of the games. What would your consistent lineup look like every day if you were the manager?
Well, so Horwitz was originally like the leadoff guy. That was our guy. And again, obviously, he's slow as dirt. He's not your typical leadoff guy, but that's just the way baseball is nowadays. Like I've covering the Astros. Yeah, I'll answer your question in a moment, but just a big thing that stood out to me in the Dodgers. Tani and Yordan Alvarez, they don't bat third or fourth. They bat second or first. Like they are. Like that's just the way baseball is now. And honestly, it makes sense. You want your best hitters to bat more times.
Sure.
Because if they're at the plate more, you have a better chance to win. So I completely agree with that. I know a lot of people lose their minds. Like, why is Nick Gonzalez batting cleanup? It's not really cleanup anymore. It's just right now he's the fourth best hitter on the team. Like, that's ideally what you're doing. But anywho, I actually did write it down. That's actually crazy. You asked me. We did not talk about that. I did write down my lineup. So, and I'm going to provide the OPS statistics or whatever good statistic to pump up my team here. But I would have Horwitz DHing, leading off, OPS of 842. Lau batting second, OPS of 826, of course, leading the team in home runs with 20. Reynolds batting third, OPS of 874. O'Hearn batting fourth, OPS of 820. O'Neill Cruz, again, Cruz and Horwitz obviously still out. He's batting fifth, OPS of 823. Griffin batting sixth, OPS of 744. But again, really, that OPS number just keeps going up. Batting seventh would be the contact hitting Nick Gonzalez, again, batting almost 300. Batting eighth would be Endy Rodriguez, OPS of 823, really underrated, really has been plagued by injuries the last 3 years, but finally healthy and has been great since returning. And then batting ninth would be Jake Mangum, again, a speedy guy that can pretty much flip over as like a leadoff hitter. So batting ninth, but again, batting 300, just really speedy guy, grinds out those at-bats. I really would love that lineup. And we saw very little of it because just haven't really seen this team fully healthy in a good bit. So, but that lineup to me is, there's no weaknesses. There's no weaknesses. I mean, it's not like there's no superstar on the team. It's just a bunch of solid starters to stars. Again, I think Lau, Reynolds, and Cruz has that star potential. Just a lot of people there that are just amazing and have just done a great job at getting the next guy up to the plate.
I obviously understand why you did this, but I just think it's really funny how Marcell Ozuna is not even in the starting lineup.
Marcell Ozuna is, he's actually playing somewhat okay lately, but no, that guy.
What's going to happen?
$12 million.
Is he going to get moved to the deadline, Doc?
I don't know who would take him. That's the thing. Everyone's like, oh, we need to trade him. I don't know who takes on. The Pirates would have to pay. There's no way like he's getting shipped to someone and then the Pirates are not going to pay any more of his salary.
Right.
I don't know. Again, he's playing a little bit better as of late, actually. But no, he's a guy. He just, it seems like Esmeralda Valdez is about to take that spot over as that power guy on the bench. So I'm sorry. I just don't really think there's a spot for him. But yeah, my bench, those are 9 guys. So the bench would be, I guess, Callahan, Valdez, Triolo, and then Davis. And that's your 13 spots. I'm sorry. Ozuna's got to go. If they were to send anyone else down to keep him on the roster, I would. That's just stupidity. Not saying that we haven't seen that already with the Ben Cherington, but just that would be incredibly stupid. I just don't know what he would expect to happen. I mean, we played half a season now, and this guy's just now playing okay. So I don't know.
One thing I did want to ask you about too, and this is sort of like a transition from the batting side of things to the pitching side of things, and it's the guy that connects that, and that's Henry Davis.
Mm.
As a catcher, when it comes to calling the game, when it comes to communicating with his pitchers, and when it comes to his performance at the plate, how would you describe the season so far?
Yeah, I'm one of the. I really want him to succeed, man. He gets a lot of just hate. Hate. But when you're batting 143, I think, I mean, it's hard to defend that. It really is.
149. Yeah.
149. Okay, well, it's gotten a few more points. Look at that. He actually has tremendous raw power. He really does. He connects when he connects with the ball, it is demolished. But the problem is you're batting 149, so that's rare. And of course, defensively, I think he's much better than Andy Rodriguez, who I would have starting, by the way, more often than Davis. But defensively, I do think Davis is better. I know, though, a lot of people provided the stats. I keep fighting with my chat over that. Well, Rodriguez has less pass ball. Nah, I'm sorry. My eyes tell me that Davis is better behind the plate. I've watched again, 75, 76 games of the Pirates. Davis has a cannon of an arm. He can throw out runners. I mean, he's thrown out Ellie De La Cruz this year. I mean, this guy is good. But again, offensively, just not good. But calling a game, I think I used to think he was really good at it. Lately, the Pirates have just been bad. So I don't know if that's pitching or him, but I don't know. Something needs to change there. Whatever they're doing isn't working.
The one thing that we always talk about when it comes to JT Realmuto's play is that he might not have the numbers offensively like he used to have, but the one thing that makes him so valuable is that he still calls a really good game. And you can sort of see when it comes to the pitchers, when it comes to Zach Wheeler, or even a guy like Aaron Nola, who has just not had a good year, they never shake him off. They never shake off the type of pitch that he is calling for. Does that happen a lot, though, with the Pittsburgh Pirates when he's behind the plate?
Not really. I mean, Skeens loves Henry Davis. In fact, Andy Rodriguez is not caught for Skeens. A lot of people believe Skeens is the only reason Davis is on the MLB team. I don't really think many people shake him off. Andy, they will kind of shake off. I don't know. Again, I think they should probably listen to him more because, again, it's not like they're pitching great either.
Right.
But I don't know. Yeah, I don't really notice it too much. Not much shaking off. They seem to like Davis. I think the pitchers do prefer working with Davis. But, again, they have to understand once they have Davis in, well, now you're sacrificing a quality bat in the lineup. And a lot of people, of course, I'm sure even – Phillies fans know, like, oh, well, Skeens doesn't get the run support. Well, he handpicks a guy batting 149.
That's right.
So I don't really know what you want. Again, they'll put up runs. But, yeah, when Davis is in the lineup, and then, of course, you pair that with Ozuna if he sneaks in there, and then Triolo, then, yeah, you're going to have some innings where there's nothing because those guys pretty much bat right next to each other. And that can kill a mojo of an offense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So let's do this. So let's go pitching matchup by pitching matchup for every single game this year. All right. So Braxton Ashcraft is pitching tonight. He's going up against Aaron Nola. Braxton obviously has been striking out a lot of batters this year, and he has had a very good record. One of the, I would say, like one of the best pitchers, if not the best on the Pirates, if that's safe to say.
No, I would agree. I mean, everyone in the chat loves this guy. I love this guy. I saw it last year. Right. This guy called up May or June, was mostly out of the pen until late in the year. They gave him some starting opportunities, and I was like, brilliant. This guy is brilliant.
He's coming off of a very fantastic outing where he struck out 10 batters against the Seattle Mariners. And yes, like the Mariners aren't fully healthy right now, of course. But what did you see in that outing that was like, oh my gosh, like this guy is
Well, it's not really just that outing. It's the whole year. He's
Okay.
only had 3 outings where he's given up more than 2 runs this year. Like this guy, and he goes deep into games too. Like that's something like we need more Ashcrafts on the team. We do. He has been tremendous. He's been very consistent. He attacks the zone, and then when he doesn't, you're swinging and missing. Like this guy has been so good. Again, a 3.07 ERA, 107 strikeouts, over 96 innings pitched, whip of a 1.03. Now he did get beat up by the Phillies. Those were one of the teams that
That was
the Phillies,
yeah.
Braves, and there's another team I can't recall, but yeah, no, I mean he's by the way not talking. He doesn't really. He's just pitches, and that's what kind of Skeens was first 2 years. Again, Skeens now a little bit more yappity yap, but yeah, Ashcraft just puts his head down, gets to work, and I just love it. He's always on the top step, ready to go out there. He runs to the mound. It's just a baseball player, and I actually included him. I don't know if you knew. I have a Pirates theme song I play right before. I did include him in the song.
I saw
AI
that.
wanted me.
I saw
AI
that.
was like, "Yeah, you need to put in Mitch Keller. He's been there for years." I'm like, "Yeah, no more Mitch Keller. I'm sorry, Keller. I'm gonna put in Ashcraft. Ashcraft is a master of his craft, just an expert. He's so good."
Yeah, his whiff percentage this year is really high, and the curveball he throws it 25% of the time. Have you noticed an improvement from that curveball compared to years past, or has it
Well,
really been
last year was his rookie year. I mean, he was good last year. I mean, this was honestly not a surprise. I was just hoping that he could continue it. Like, well, maybe people don't have enough film on him or whatnot. But no, he's just mowing him down. He looked like this last year. He had an ERA in the twos last year out of the pen, and then of course again had a few starts. Like this is what he is. He's really good, and I just hope he continues whatever mentality he's got. I hope he just continues because man, that's the guy I want to give all the money to when it comes to trying to keep him. Like obviously, yeah, we want to keep Skeens, right? But number 2 on that list is Ashcraft. I mean, we all love him. I don't think there's a single Ashcraft hater. And if there is, I will be sure to ban that guy. That guy will never speak on my channel again because, yeah, we don't need
probably
idiots
thinking
on the
about
channel.
Graham Ashcraft?
Yeah, Graham Ashcraft. Hey, he could sling it 100 miles an hour, but
Yeah.
but no, Braxton, he's great.
And then tomorrow, pitching wise, it's going to be Sanchez versus Bubba Chandler.
Yeah, I've already chalked that up as a loss. So, yeah.
Okay, so I need to hear this from your perspective because he's 23 years old. Okay, so we have Andrew Painter who got called up this year, and obviously when Ranger Suarez left, he wasn't fighting for a number 5 spot. He just earned it like by default, and he didn't have a good year last year. He had a terrible ERA in AAA, and so he just got called up.
Yeah,
and the Phillies finally sent him down about a week and a half ago or so. What is it with Bubba that's just going on this year? Because when it comes to Andrew Painter, it was just more about like he wasn't getting his command with his fastball, and his command was just so off, and he hasn't looked the same since the Tommy John surgery from a couple of years ago. What's going on with Bubba?
So the reason I actually said I chalked it up as a loss, it actually has very little to do with Bubba, believe it or not, despite his numbers. It's more to Christopher Sanchez just being very dominant, and the Pirates. I mean, I was just praising their offense. Another thing that they do struggle with lefties. They're actually 5-15 against left-handed starting pitchers. So, yeah, it's not looking good for us tomorrow. But Bubba, actually, somewhat okay as of late. Of course, there's a lot to criticize, but in his last 4 starts, a 2.85 ERA. He's actually getting a little bit better as of late. Again, hopefully that's something we continue. A guy has been touted as a top prospect in the Pirates organization for many years prior to this, of course, and has great stuff. I mean, he's got great velocity. He's got great break on his breaking balls. I mean, great stuff. But I think a problem with Chandler is once that guy gets on, like that's in his head, he cannot let that go. Like he'll really look over there a lot. He'll try to pick him off. He won't focus the guy on the plate. And then Then he leaves another pitch over the plate. Now it's going to be like the hits and runs come in 2s and 3s.
Yeah.
Or the walks. Again, he has struggled with the walks. Just a guy that is throwing 100 miles an hour, and it's like a whole foot or two above the zone. Like Davis has to stand up and catch it, or Rodriguez has to stand up and catch it. Like, dude, just calm down. Like, it's the same problem over and over again. Like I said, we're seeing less than that in the last month or so of starts. So maybe he continues that tomorrow. Again, it's going to be a really tough challenge to do so, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think he's coming into it a little bit. But yeah, last year had an ERA of 4, was brought up last year. The only reason it was a 4 was one bad outing. You take that outing out, he had a 1.93 ERA last year. He was really good last year. Again, another guy I think just bought into the new philosophy, and just it's not working out because he didn't have the walk problem last year. Only offered 4 walks and 36 innings pitched last year. Now his walk, I mean, he has a whip of a 1.4. I mean, he's just walking people at will.
Yeah.
So like I said, just another thing where I don't know what happened, but just the whole pitching coach change impacted Chandler as well.
That's interesting. But I also noticed too that ever since he played against the Phillies, he's only given up 2 home runs. Like, that's it. The home run ball was also a problem too earlier in the season. And obviously part of that would come from, runners on base and runners in scoring position and delivering from the stretch. But you think that he's calmed down when it comes to that?
Well, like I said, he's lately we've seen a new Chandler. I just hope it continues. Doesn't seem as rattled, but like I said, you will still see like, oh, you got to hit up. There's another guy. He just walked. Oh, there's another walk. Help. There's a run scored. So just hopefully that's less and less. But yeah, and he seems like a guy that, if he gets it together, could be like just like Braxton Ashcraft, really right there, just missing something.
So then on Wednesday, the matchup is Wheeler versus Paul Skeens. And Skeens didn't necessarily have his best outing the last time around.
No.
Gave up 4 runs, and he hasn't won a game since May 12th.
Yep.
Since May 12th.
Yep. Like I said, I mean, he handpicks a guy that is almost an automatic out. But yeah, on the year, 3.10 ERA, whip of walks hits per inning is still below a 1, which is still, I mean, that's amazing. And yet, the ERA in the 3s. Believe it or not, I mean, I'm sure you remember that Mets outing at the beginning of the year where he just surrendered like 5 or 6 runs in the first inning and he was done. He actually at one point got it. Yeah, on May 12th, at the end of the day, it was a 1.98 ERA. The walks and hits per inning was a 0.64. Like, this guy was actually pitching better than he was last year at some point this season. At the beginning of it,
I remember that.
Yeah. Last 8 starts, 4.4 ERA. A guy that just seems to allow runs like very early, like in the first or second inning, and then we'll kind of settle down a little bit after that, maybe. But just a guy that, I don't know, his philosophy and velocity have kind of dipped. His velocity no longer at 100. Like, he was consistently throwing 99, 100 last year. This year, 96, 97. He actually threw a fastball earlier in the year. Really scared me. 92. I'm like, what the heck?
That's not good. Yeah.
So I don't know, again, if he's just trying to save his arm for the future. I don't know. I mean, the guy is 6'6", 250 pounds. He can naturally throw 100.
Yeah.
Like a Aroldis Chapman. Like, there are not many guys that can naturally do that. A lot of people are going above and beyond what they can. But I don't know. I just hope he just needs to attack the zone, too. And another criticism of Skeens, he had an interview with Pat McAfee, I think it was prior to the season, and he pretty much told everybody what he does. Like, he wastes pitches. Like, he will set up, and that's what you kind of do already. But, like, he put it out there on the record. Exactly. And now as a batter, I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'll just be a little bit more patient. And now, again, he's not going deeper into games. A lot of these starters, like, I will hate on this bullpen with everybody else, but the starters need to go 6, 7 innings. They really do. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they need, the bullpen has been used the second most innings pitched out of this bullpen.
We're gonna get to that.
Yeah. Sorry. It's just, but yeah, Skeens needs to go deeper into games. This guy, that's your ace. And, you've won a Cy Young and all that, but, we're not seeing that this year. And, of course, you are the one, Skeens, that wanted this the pitching coach changed. And that move looks like it's costing the season. So he's got to knuckle down, and he's kind of tough. Again, you said we're facing Wheeler. He's been really good as well. So,
yeah,
I don't know. It's going to be a tough series.
And then to wrap up the series on Thursday afternoon, it's Rangel going up against Jared Jones. That is going to be the matchup on Thursday.
Jared Jones, yeah, he's just now coming back from injury. Almost had a scare.
Yeah.
With the Colorado series, fastball right above his, not a fastball, but a screamer right back to him, right above his elbow. Thought he was done, but luckily no. But just all over the place. Has only had one outing go 5 innings, and it was 5 innings, and he allowed no runs that outing. But you just don't really know what you're going to get from him. I mean, his first outing allowed 5, then it was 0, 2 runs, 5 runs, 1 run, 3 run. And again, he's not going deep at all. He's going about 3 or 4 innings. So just, that's not helping anybody. He's got to, I understand they're working him back slowly, but you got to pitch better too when you're being worked back slowly. If you're only going 3 or 4 innings, they better be shutout innings or allowing 1 run. You can't be putting the Pirates in a hole like that, especially again with the bullpen the way it is. Like, another guy that again may have been going to the pen, but then threw a fit. These egos of these guys are just throwing me off. Again, pitching side. Offense, yeah. I am not going to criticize.
Yeah.
The pitching, these young guns, they better shut up and just play.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So annoyed with them.
I have to share my screen for a second because
yeah,
when I click on Jared Jones, okay, if you go under status on ESPN, it says no. Do you see that?
Oh, wow, yeah. I don't know.
I just had to.
To my knowledge, he's good. Pitched the other day. I have no idea.
I don't know what no means, but it was just posted 39 minutes.
Status is no. How crazy. About no? That is wild.
Yeah, I had to show that to you. And then the last person that, of course, I wanted to talk about too is Mitch Keller. I know that he's not pitching in this series, but what?
Yeah, write anything down. No, but you're good. Keller has been, again, he's been the guy that's been on the Pirates forever.
Yeah.
A guy that traditionally from March to about July, really good, but always has that second half of the year where he just looks hittable. The problem is for the Pirates this year, that came much earlier in May and has been just bad. I mean, he had an okay outing yesterday. Okay. I mean, the stats don't do him justice, but he's lost velocity on his fastball as well. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. They bought into something that's not working. They just need to, like I said, I don't know. They're going to cost the team the season if they don't get out of their own way. Really disappointing.
So from a hypothetical perspective, okay, if you look at the Pirates depth chart right now and you look at the number 1 through 5 on the starting pitching staff, it's Paul Skeens, Braxton Ashcraft, Mitch Keller, Jared Jones, and Bubba. Now, obviously in the playoffs, that would be a 4-man rotation, right? Yeah. So if the playoffs started tomorrow, even with Braxton Ashcraft pitching the way that he's been pitching, would you move Ashcraft to the number 1 if they were playing anybody, the Dodgers, the Phillies, whoever it is?
I would. I know they wouldn't.
Yes,
they would do it. They would put Skeens out there, which is fine because the wild card is a best of 3, so you're going to play 2 anyway.
Yeah.
But I would put Ashcraft at 1 and Skeens at 2. The third game, oh my gosh. That's, you hope that Paul Skeens can come back, I guess, for game 3 or Ashcraft. I don't know. I guess it would, based on recent performances, believe it or not, Bubba Chandler.
Yeah.
But again, we'll see if that's actually for real. You'd like to put Keller, but again, it's just been not himself.
Yeah.
But Jones, yeah, see you later. You're going to the pen, buddy, and you're going to like it. I mean,
You're going to be a long reliever.
yeah, because I mean, it's what he is essentially. Again, 3 or 4 innings to start. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, again, oh my gosh, I could spend an hour ranting.
Yeah.
But again, my chat does that enough, and I have to calm them down because some of them are just ridiculous with the pessimism. But anyway,
I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you.
That for another time.
So we've went over the starting pitching, we've went over the offense, and now, of course, the elephant in the room, and that has been the bullpen.
Oh yeah,
we haven't really talked about the bullpen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where do you want to begin with that? Because
I don't.
It has just been a mess.
I don't. No, they're just bad. At the end of the day, Charrington last year traded Bednar to the Yankees. We got Rafael Flores and some other throw-in minor leaguers. Flores has been, I mean, he hasn't even really played much. He played like a game or two and actually looked pretty good in that game, but in the minors, he looks terrible. He's not really providing anything this year. We gave away Ferguson last year for nobody. We gave Shugart to y'all for, I don't even know.
He's been pitching really bad lately now for the Phillies.
Well, we could use him back. We gave away so many arms last year for no reason. And this year we replaced them with guys that, I don't know, just don't seem to be doing well. Again, they have the second most innings used in all of baseball. That's tough for any bullpen. Guys that aren't used to going many innings, they're being required to throw a lot of pitches. And I noticed at the beginning of the year, I mean, Kelly was taking out these starters really early. I understand that's what you normally do, I guess, at the beginning of the year. To me, it makes no sense because that's what spring training is for. Everyone kind of just goes along well with the narrative. Well, it's the beginning of the year, that's what spring training is for. So you should already be kind of loose throwing full capacity for over a month or so. I don't know. Again, I like the old style of thinking with baseball. I also hate it as well. I don't know. But anyway, the bullpen, there's only like maybe an arm or two that I really like, two that I'm finding like okay with, and then the rest of them are just completely shot. And of course, Kelly has no feel for the game, of course, pinch hitting wise or just whatever, but really the bullpen. Putting Mason Montgomery in Friday or Saturday, I want to say, with a tie game. And a guy that was, again, really good at the beginning of the year, but has just been overused. Like they use him a lot. And just now his arm is it's shot. You can tell. And he's been getting shot up lately. And it blows the game. Soto was phenomenal the first 2 months of the year. But June, oh my goodness.
Welcome to the Gregory Soto experience.
Well, yeah, but again, a guy that they were using like almost every day. Like, why? Like, you're going to kill your pitchers, and that's what happened. Isaac Mattson, again, I like him. He was great last year, 2 ERA last year. They used him again almost every day, and now he's shot. Now, they sent him down, and he's looking better since he's gone back up. He's looking like last year's version, which is great. But again, there's only one of him. I mean, Evan Sisk has been consistently good. Just don't ask him to, if he inherits runners, those runners are scoring. Like, just accept that. His ERA is like a 2. Like, he'll make sure his runners don't score. But anyone that he inherits, like, they are a guaranteed run. So just bad. And of course, the rest of the guys aren't even worth mention. Oh, Johan Ramirez, up and down. Really, the good is really good. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump that. The good is really good. The bad is really bad. But everyone else is just bad. Don't even. Yeah.
Well, I do have to ask about Dennis Santana because last year that was a guy that was a guy last year that I wanted at the deadline. Yeah. I really wanted Dennis Santana, and he was perfect in the setup role for Bednar, it seemed.
It's great, and then he became a closer and was pretty solid at that too. Again, a guy that just used. Again, these pitchers don't go like they didn't go deep enough at the beginning of the season. And now they're going the same like now. So it's just frustrating. Again, we know the bullpen is a disaster, and yet Kelly is so eager to get the starters out of there, even if they're doing good. Obviously, they're doing bad. Yeah, you you get him out of there. But man, I don't know. The analytics needs to stop. Like, it's a good tool, but we do not need to worship it. And that's what the Pirates are doing. And the problem with that is that everyone's using analytics now. I mean, that used to be the tool for the A's 20 years ago, 25 years ago, because not many people were doing it. But now you have the Yankees using analytics, the Dodgers using analytics, everybody. So you're doing the same thing that these teams with the higher payroll that are pretty much better than you are doing. You're just hitting yourself. I mean, you're hitting that ceiling because they're going to do it better as they're putting more resources in it. I don't know. Would love them to actually watch the game on the field and respond accordingly rather than what does this sheet say? Oh, all right, well, we got to put them in. Yeah.
Do you think?
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask, do you think that Carmen Majinski has been doing a better job in his role?
Well, like I said, he was the one that threw the fit. He's been used wrong. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, I think we're trying to appease to him, because bullpen guys, I think, should be with the bullpen, but he's still, like, whenever he's not being used, he's still in the dugout with the guys and all that stuff. And he feels like he should be there. But yeah, we use him like once every 4 or 5 outings for 3 innings or 4 innings or whatever. And that does us nothing. I'd rather have him available every few days, like once every now and then, like for 1 inning or 2 innings, just using him wrong. But yeah, he's doing fine. I mean, it's not like he's had a bad performance. I don't think he's had a bad performance coming out of the pen. But again, I mean, he's being asked to be that other starter on the back end of the game. And I don't know. It just doesn't really work. Yeah. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I don't know if you saw my stat. I posted it a few days ago. The Pirates, again, I understand games don't go 7 innings.
I saw it. I saw it.
55 and 27. This is as of a few days ago. Ridiculous. Like, I mean, everyone that says the Pirates are bad, blah, 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 blah. No, my eyes tell me this team's good. And that stat backs it up. I'm like, yeah, I knew I wasn't going crazy.
What stat was it again? Just for my audience.
The record of the Pirates, if games would be 7 innings, 55 and 27 would be their record at the end of the 7th inning for the Pirates. Like, that's really good. That's winning 2 out of 3. But now we're 500. So if you just want to know how bad is his bullpen, well, yeah, okay, that's pretty bad. And again, you can't blame the offense. They're doing their part. They are really doing their part. Yeah. It's just this bullpen and the misuse of it. And, of course, the starter's not going deep enough into the ball game that has really, really cost this team. And, I hate to be that negative guy. I just call it the way it is. Some people say I'm a cheerleader, and those would be the pessimistic people. I am not. I've criticized this team plenty. Some people just want to see the Pirates lose because I don't know.
Better to do.
It's just really weird.
Yeah.
Just hating on everything. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why even be here?
Why even watch?
Why even watch? If you don't like them, I mean, it's fine. You don't have to watch. It's, free will. I tell people, hey, you can tune in. Great. You don't have to watch me every second. And you don't have to let me know about your hatred of the team. Like, oh, they lost again. They're not going to the playoffs. Yeah, they're only 3 games out. Despite of how everything has been for the Pirates, they are only 3 games out of the wild card. It is insane how this team could be better. We all understand that. But, yeah, it's not going well, and they're still in it. So I just don't understand the eagerness to discount this team, to really just count this team out. I mean, it's absolutely insane.
So here's the other thing that I wanted to sort of pivot to, because now, as of this date, is June 29th. Okay. I'm not much of a person that likes to go shopping. Okay. I will go shopping some of the time. I guess it all depends on like what it's for. Mm-hmm. But, Ben Sherrington, okay, if you were going shopping and you were looking out there for a player that could really benefit the Pittsburgh Pirates right now that is probably on the trade market, who would that first and foremost, like, what do you think? Obviously, like a bullpen arm is probably going to be like one of like your biggest acquisitions that you would probably want to try to, better because you want to get the bullpen better. But like, who is
Yeah.
the guy? Like, is it Aroldis Chapman?
Everyone wants Chapman.
Yeah,
Of course, he played for the Pirates a few years
of
ago. That
course.
was really cool to have him and Bednar. Um,
Yeah.
of course, we were losers then, so it didn't matter. But yeah, no, it'd be great to have him. I mean, everyone wants him. Me again, yeah, we need 3 or 4 extra arms. I know that's not going to happen, but we need 3 arms. We need 3 more arms for that pen. I also would love to see them go after like a cheap starter. Again, I've brought up Jose Quintana so many times. He played for the Pirates a few years ago. He's now in Colorado. I guarantee you he would be cheap. He would give stability. He would bring that veteran presence. But yeah, it would be great to get a veteran starting pitcher as well. But really, the more pressing issue is the bullpen because these guys again just can't hold a lead. They can't. But yeah, I'd like to see also a veteran starting pitcher as well, and that would kick Jones out, and Jones again would have to just shut up, go to the pen. I know that Jones has great stuff. He really, and that would kind of getting a starting pitcher would also kind of be you get 2 players because again you gain that extra arm. And Jones, I know he's been kind of all over the place, but I believe like, hey buddy, you're going an inning or 2. I think he could get it done. I think that'd be perfect. And then of course, hopefully next year, like, all right, buddy, we'll see if you can get get back your starting rotation spot. But I don't know. I think that's why that getting a starting pitcher would actually be pretty solid. But yeah, Chapman's the guy. I don't know. His price is going to be very expensive, I imagine, but it would be great to get him.
See, I'm just thinking though too, like, okay, we were having this conversation before, like just not too long ago, about who your number 1, who your number 2 would be in the playoffs. Can you just imagine if you're going up against a team like the Brewers, okay? And
Wazowski.
it's well, I was going to say, like, you have Braxton going up against Miz, you have Kyle Harrison facing Paul Skeens, and then like your number 3 starter is like Sandy Alcantara. Like,
Yeah.
you would feel a lot better about that, wouldn't you?
Oh, that'd be great. Like I said, I mean, I'm fine with the a veteran starting pitcher. I know that's not really what the Pirates fans want. They want the bullpen, but I mean, I'm cool with that. I mean, that's obviously, yeah, but I mean, it just depends on what the Pirates mentality is. I really think they're waiting, and I don't want them to, but I think the front office and Bob Nutting are waiting to see how these next 4 series go.
Yeah.
Like, what are the Pirates entering at the All-Star break? I want them to be 49-48. It's going to be really tough to do. So they really needed to take 2 or 3 from the Reds. That did not happen. So they got to split with you guys and then go, I guess it would be 5-4 the rest of the way with the series at Washington after that. And then, of course, they're hosting the Braves and the Brewers. So really tough schedule. I think they can. Again, I believe that the team at its best can beat anybody. But again, they can also lose to anybody.
Could you see
the Nationals
them going after a catcher?
No. It was a problem of mine prior to Endy being called up. It was Davis and who? I don't even remember the other guy. Who the heck started off with Davis?
Well, they had Joey Bart.
Oh yeah, Joey Fart. He's gone.
Joey Bart.
Thank goodness that bum is out of there. But yeah, I mean, I forgot his name, so he was definitely not remarkable in any way. But just a lazy bum. I hated his whole demeanor. It looked like he didn't care. Anyway, yeah, it'd be great to just add to that pitching. Offense is fine. We don't need to touch anything there. We're good. We are okay there. But I was going to say with the Nationals again, like you guys just played the Nationals, came back. That's something that could very well happen. The Pirates are leading late, and the Phillies come back. I mean, the Pirates are essentially a light version of the Nationals. Nationals, the best offense in baseball, most runs, but their pitching is also horrible. So we're not as extreme, but we're pretty much the same. Like,
yeah,
offense not as great, but it's still really good. And then the pitching, it's bad, but not as bad as the Nationals. So that series between the Nationals is going to be very interesting. Hopefully, again, we can take 2 or 3 there. We split, actually. We hosted the Nationals for 4 games earlier in the year. It was 2-2. The Nationals really, they surprised me. I knew they would be really I knew they would have a good offense. I didn't think it would be the best offense in baseball.
Yeah,
I remember talking to District Nation.
He's been playing so well, Nasim Nunez and C.J. Abrams.
James Wood,
runs for
that
them.
guy, that guy is awesome. James Wood is
offensively he's great. Defensively, we're still thanking him for that 8th inning blunder.
I don't even know what happened, but just imagine.
Yeah,
can only imagine what happened there. Just like I said, me and you talked. I'm thinking the Nationals taking 3-1. And again, if they held the leads, they would have. But
if the game was 7 innings long,
if the game were 7 innings, just these teams just bad. Bullpen, bad.
One of the big complaints about Rob Thompson when he was at the head of the helm for the Philadelphia Phillies was that he always took his pitchers out whenever there was a jam, whenever there was bases loaded and nobody out, or 2 runners were on. And the one thing that Don has done for the most part is he's kept his pitchers out there to get themselves out of that mess.
Yeah.
Is Don the type of guy that is just okay, we got 2 runners on with nobody out. Braxton, you've been pitching really well through 5 innings. Your pitch count's at 79. We're going to take you out now.
Yeah, that's Don Kelly. Kelly has no again, obviously, you do approach the 5th and 6th inning differently than the 1st and 2nd inning, right? But
sure.
Again, I'd like to see more faith in people like Ashcraft. Ashcraft deserves it. He deserves it. He needs to figure it out. And again, if he allows another hit or whatnot, okay, this guy's clearly lost it, then it's fine to pull him. But it's just, it feels like, again, he's looking at the paper. All right, yeah, I got to take him out.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. And Kelly just needs to, he's going to lose his job over it. If I genuinely believe that this team, again, you have an offense like that, you should not be 500.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Just have a better pulse. I don't know. I don't understand the eagerness to take out your starter for that bullpen. It's not like the Pirates of the 2010s, when they were going to the playoffs, they had Mark Melancon, Jason Grilli, Tony Watson, that Shark Tank out there, with the guys with a 1 ERA, 2 ERAs out there in the pen.
Yeah.
Justin Wilson, Jared Hughes, those guys were solid.
Yeah.
For the Pirates. These guys, they
totally
have 5s out there. You have 5 ERAs out there in the bullpen waiting to allow more runs. Why are we rushing to put them in the game?
Yeah.
Just watch the game and respond accordingly. That's all I ask. Do your job.
Do they do a lot of mound visits or no?
Sometimes it feels like they overdo them. Sometimes it feels like, why are we not talking to this guy? It's so weird. Again, just no pulse of the game.
I always loved it how last year Caleb Cotham wouldn't go out there if his starting pitcher allowed 4 runs, and then he would, after the 5th run, he would finally go out there to talk to
That happened to Keller this year, hosting Colorado. Keller was through 4 innings, didn't allow a single hit. Single, home run.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to talk to Keller now. Okay. After he was pitching great, just starts getting shelled. And now, after the damage is done, we're going to talk to him. Just stupid. And of course, Coach Murphy, the pitching coach, he walks like a sloth. You get 30 seconds amount. He spends 20 seconds of it walking to and from. So he spends 10 seconds, a third of that time actually talking to him.
Yeah.
Like I said, what the Pirates pitching staff, again, a.k.a. Skeens and company, pushed for is going to possibly cost this team a spot. So they need to start locking it in. We're over halfway through the season. The offense pulling their weight. And yet the superstar and Skeens and some of these guys are not pulling their weight, and they need to get out of their own way and start pitching like how we expect them to, how we expected them to coming into the year.
What have you seen from the Pirates on the defensive side of the ball
It's bad. It's legit bad. I mean, again, like I said earlier, like, the offense is doing their job. And of course the players focus more on on the offensive part of the things, when it comes to fundamentals, all that, right? The defense, it can be really rough at times. Like I said, Griffin's had some tough moments. I mean, Gonzalez has really been tough. Again, such a difference going from Hayes to Gonzalez. You get Gonzalez, who's much better at the plate than Hayes ever will be.
Yeah.
But of course, Hayes was a Gold Glover at third.
He was so good.
He's just so smooth with it.
Yeah.
But you're batting 200. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, we don't really want that, especially from a third base spot. The outfield, Cruz was really bad at the beginning of the year. He really got better, and then of course he gets hurt. Mangum's been all right out there. Reynolds has robbed 3 home runs. We call him B-Rob now. Yeah, it's B-Ray. Now it's B-Rob. We just love that guy. He's looking pretty good. But again, it's not the best fielder. But yeah, and of course the pitchers. There's some pitchers, like if you're asking them to run to their right, throw to first, they're about to throw it to right field or Narnia. I don't know what's closer, but they're going to have to find it. It's bad. It's so bad. They just, defensively, this team is bad. But if you're putting up the runs to make up for it, I'm okay with it. But yeah, that's definitely a worry there.
Part of me also sort of wonders if the Pirates were a better defensive team, would that sort of, add more ease to the pitching staff?
Oh, for sure.
Maybe to the bullpen too.
Oh, yeah. It's not even close. Yeah, definitely. But like I said, these players are the ones that are putting up runs. You get one or the other. Last year we had really good defense, but we were last in hitting. So that's what we have. I mean, do you want Brandon Lau over there at second, or do you want Jared Triolo? Jared Triolo is a Gold Glover. He actually won a Gold Glove as a utility fielder, but his OPS, he hasn't even hit a home run this year. Yeah. So that was our second baseman last year.
And didn't you guys get? I was just gonna ask, I started to cut you off. Didn't you guys get Chris Truby as your new infield coach?
I don't even know what that is, to be honest. If we did, great. If we didn't, I don't know. But I mean, he's not doing a good job. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really look at the specifics. I know who are hitting coaches or pitching coaches. I just found out his name a month ago because I just got so fed up with this guy. I'm like, who is this guy? This idiot takes, I'd be calling the game this guy takes an hour to walk to the mound, and oh, it's Coach Murray. Okay, well, I don't even know his name, and he doesn't even do a good job anyway.
That's how you make a name for yourself.
I don't even care. Yeah, congrats, but yeah, I don't really. I only know Kelly, Murphy, and then Haig.
Yeah,
that's it. I don't really know, but if we brought in anyone else, it didn't matter because this team stinks defensively. But again, I'm not going to harp on it too much because they put up the runs.
Right,
much more exciting baseball team than last year's pathetic. Again, last year was my first year on YouTube. I called 77 games of the Pirates. I was more of a mercenary last year. I called the Pirates game, but I'm also calling something else, or I would just skip the Pirates entirely because I didn't want to watch them lose 1-2.
Yeah,
it was boring games. No one would show up anyway. It was just, again, that's what I remember. You and not to pivot to another conversation. I remember you and Prior Gentleman were talking, and he was talking, it's kind of a, a little down year because, for the Mets, and in turn, the viewership taking a hit. I totally remember that from last year. It was really bad for me. And of course, when the Pirates are losing this year, everyone's gone. Everyone leaves. We go from 300 down to, 100. Of course, I'm very appreciative of that. I mean, that'll never be lost on me that people are watching me watch a game. Sure. That's crazy. I still can't get over that. But yeah, just that's what losing can do, or just the vibes in the chat can do. And that's why I really try to police it. I'm not, a dictator or anything, but if you're just a constant idiot, you're going to get scolded at or, just removed.
You're going to walk the plank.
You will walk the plank.
Yep.
You're out of here.
Yep. You gotta walk the plank.
Yep.
We didn't really get to base running. Have you seen them play more small ball and be more aggressive on the bases?
They don't really do that much. They actually did it yesterday and actually worked out. I mean, I know, again, I'm probably the same with you and your chat. Why aren't they bunting more? Blah, 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 blah. Again, it's not really a thing that they do in today's baseball. They don't teach it. I mean, it's all about, hitting for power, essentially. Again, that's home run, walk, whatever. But yeah, I mean, as far as stolen bases, again, we didn't have Cruz or Griffin. Those were our top 2 guys. and in stolen bases for a while. And again, just a threat whenever on base, they can score from anywhere. Finally getting Griffin back. We should see more of that soon. But yeah, I mean, we're pretty good in stolen base. I think we're top 10. We were number 1 when, prior to Griffin and Cruz, but obviously once those two went down at the same time, it was really up to Mangum, and Mangum again can swipe a few bases, but not as often as those two.
Right.
But yeah, pretty good. Again, we got a lot of speed. Henry Davis, again, terrible at the plate, but he's actually probably the fastest catcher in all of baseball. He really is pretty good at moving. Again, he hustles. I mean, I just know that no one cares about, oh, your catcher's fast. No one ever cares about that, but he can move. Again, Gonzalez can move. Speedy Gonzalez. I always bring up Speedy here. Speedy whenever he's at the plate. Gonzalez. Triolo actually, again, can move. Reynolds still got some speed. I know he's 30, but he can still move. Of course, Mangum, Cruz, Griffin. Callahan, he's on the bench. He can move. Valdez hustles. Valdez is a big guy, but he can move now. I didn't realize that, so that's cool.
Yeah.
The Pirates are, again, a young, feisty team. So really cool to see again their offense. I won't really talk bad about them. It's that other part that just makes you want to, just go out in the woods and just never come back.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Is there anything in particular that you want to know about the Phillies?
Well, I kind of already know what I know as far as this year's team. I mean, it's Schwarber, Harper, the superstars. From what I gather, they're doing a lot of the work.
And Brandon Marsh.
He's always been a pretty good player, pretty solid. And the pitching is pretty good as well for the Phillies. You got some really solid, again, the superstars, Sanchez and Wheeler. I mean, it's really a team that I think, again, it could sound very negative, but carried by the elite talent.
Yeah.
And again, I believe that the Pirates as a whole are better, but the elite talent will rise up to the occasion.
The one thing that I will tell you is that Bryson Stott and Al Boehm have been hitting really, really well with runners in scoring position. They've really been driving in runs, and they've been getting on base. And Boehm, I checked it 3 days ago. His batting average with runners in scoring position is over 400.
Wow,
it's really good. Just in the month of June. What I'm talking about, but they've been driving in a lot of runs. And Brandon Marsh, honestly, arguably, has been the best hitter on the Philadelphia Phillies. He is putting it all together. Kyle Schwarber is having a magnificent season. Obviously, the 30 home runs, ridiculous.
It's amazing.
But Brandon Marsh really has put it all together. And the one thing I will say about the Phillies is that they sort of have this next man up mentality now. Derek Hill gets traded to the Phillies after Adolis Garcia gets his season-ending surgery, which really sucked. But he comes over to the Phillies, and 2 nights in a row, he hits a homer in the 9th inning, and then the very next day, he robs Juan Soto on a home run. They have these guys now that are just really stepping up and that are making an impact. So, obviously, you watch out for the Harpers, you watch out for the Schwarbers, but these other guys are just.
Their play can definitely elevate a team for sure. Just the whole mentality of the team. It's oh wow, well, I mean, they're doing their part. Well, I got to step it up, or just, maybe they're helping. I don't know how Harper and Schwarber are as far as being helping out others, but I'm sure they're not shy in helping their teammates, of course. But I mean, again, the Phillies, I picked them to go to the playoffs. I picked them to win the World Series last year. This year, it was not that high, but they were I thought highly of them, though. Again, like I said, I just feel like they're going to hit a ceiling, because the one thing that really you look at, so the Phillies have a worse run differential than the Red Sox.
Yes.
The Red Sox are not good.
Yes.
But the Phillies are winning. Winning is a skill. Winning, I completely agree with the fact that winning is a skill. It's not lucky. If you just continually grind these games out, you are just that good.
They were
Because
10 games under 500 under under Rob
yeah,
Thompson, and now they're 10 games over
yeah. I
500.
mean, just a switch of the mentality at the top.
It's insane.
Yeah. I mean, if only we had Mattingly, right? It's just really frustrating
The other
against someone
Don.
on my team. But yeah, our Don stinks. The battle of the Dons. Our Don, no good. But yeah, I think the Phillies are good. Again, as far as playoffs, I think they're just not as good as the last year's Phillies. I really think last year's Phillies were a really good team, and just unfortunate ending. I was really pulling for you guys, really were. I know a lot of your viewers think I hate the Phillies. I don't hate the Phillies.
You have a soft spot for us.
There's a soft spot.
There's
but like I said, that series in Pittsburgh changed everything for my Pirates, and I just grew to just look at you Phillies with a little bit more just anger. I don't hate. I mean, I was actually born just outside of Philadelphia in Reading.
I know you do.
So, went to Reading Phillies games often. Like, I love the Reading Phillies. Every time I go up there, I got to catch a Reading Philly game.
Let's go.
But no, I mean, I hope the Pirates can take 2 from this series. You guys are going to win the season series for sure, unless we sweep, and that's just not happening. But we're hoping for a split. I'm sure you guys are probably expecting to take 3 or 4, if I had to guess.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you. If they split this series, I'm not going to say that I'm happy, but that's what I expect.
Okay.
I expect them to split this series. And the reason why, one of the main reasons why, and I was going to get to this next, the way that you beat us is by getting to our bullpen, because you guys think that your bullpen is bad. This Phillies bullpen, besides Duran, who's been phenomenal, everybody else, oh my gosh, they are just.
Well, we'll hope. I don't know. Like I said, I think our bullpen is the worst in baseball. I know the stats don't say that as far as ERA.
It's pretty bad too.
But
I'm just going to say it like that.
Yeah, I mean,
besides Duran.
Hopefully we work the counts for Sanchez again. Going against lefties, the Pirates are 5-15. So Sanchez, again, not looking good already, just going into the game. But hopefully you can work that count and just knock him out, in the 5th or 6th inning, which I think he went 8 innings last time against us. I mean, it was just unbelievable. Or maybe you completed the game. I don't know. It was all blur. Like I said, that
was during the 50 2/3 of an inning.
It was just, something changed in our fan base and in me.
Yeah.
Whereas like now, oh man, I don't know what, it became personal.
Yeah.
So I genuinely hope we can just take 2 games and keep us on the float.
I love the rivalry. I love it.
Yeah, you guys can go jump off a cliff.
I love rivalry.
I want the Pirates to win so bad, but again, you guys are going to win the season series this year for sure. I just hope we can split.
Yeah.
I just hope we can, because I believe we can. I believe we could take 3. I really do. But unfortunately, the Pirates are still the Pirates. Like I said, the ceiling great. The floor is way down there. It's horrible.
Yeah.
So
we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you. Well, this was a lot of fun. Do you realize that we went for an hour and 18 minutes?
No. Well, now I'm looking at the time. Yeah, I can see that. But no, that's just flew by.
That's great.
A lot of me rambling.
Yeah.
Just a yapper.
Before I let you go, I do like to ask this at the very end to my guests. 3 things, 3 goals that you want or that you have for the Pittsburgh Pirates heading the rest of the way.
3 goals. I don't know if I can provide 3, but
that's fine.
Just compete. I mean, they need to. I still believe this team can make the playoffs. I really do. Again, only 3 games back. Get some help in the bullpen. I don't know. I don't really know what to say other than that. They need help in the bullpen or just pitching. And then they just, I don't know. The offense is doing fine. Just keep doing what they're doing. Just hopefully we get Cruz and Horwitz back, and really excited to see what the offense operating at 100% capacity can do. Because at 80%, they're awesome. They're still the 3rd best in baseball at 80%. But yeah, they really the front office needs to help out the pitching because clearly the guys they have there, the 13 guys, that ain't cutting it. They need to switch out a few of them, and of course for the Pirate fans, just it's okay. We're fine. Again, we're the Pirates. Normally, we're already out of it. I'm not trying to trash my team here, but that's the reality of it. We should be a little bit more thankful for what we have. We're still competing. But at the same time, I share the frustrations of all the blown leads and where the possible outcomes of what those games could have been. Yeah. I get it, but we're okay. Just take one game at a time. Don't react to each game. This is even a message to your Philly fans too, the Negadelphians.
Go for it.
That don't react to each game as it's the only game that has ever happened. There's 162 games.
It's not football
a year.
It's not
10
football.
games. Every 10 games is one NFL game.
That's right.
Let's keep that in perspective. Okay. It'll be okay. Don't be unreasonable with your, this guy stinks. I thought Harper was good. He went 0 for 4 tonight. Okay. Yeah. You sound like a real smart guy.
He struck out 4 times and he just homered 3 times the other night. Oh, now it's terrible.
Harper is the worst. Just like those comments just need to stop. Like I said, if I ever see those comments in my chat, it's like, unless you're a regular, I'll allow it because you probably are trolling me. Yeah. If you're not known, I just genuinely do not care for that. It's like, I don't want, that can go away. I hate that. That's one thing about baseball. It's just, some people just don't put that in perspective. There's 162 of these things.
They're not patient. They want a championship.
Yeah, they want a championship in June. I don't know how you're going to win a World Series in June.
That's right.
I don't think anyone's ever done that.
No.
No one.
No. Well, Doc, I really do appreciate it for you coming on here and for just coming on to just talk to me. I wish the Pirates good luck, of course, and may the best team win, as I always say. But before I do let you go, please, of course, I'm going to drop your YouTube down below in my chat. But please tell everybody, for all the audio listeners that are out there, where can they find you on YouTube and also on the socials?
Well, you can find me on Dr. Delay on YouTube, Dr. Delay, DRDELAY. Closing in on 10,000 subscribers, really making that push, try to get there by September. We seem to be on pace to get it by the beginning of August. That'll be really cool. As far as socials, I don't really have Instagram's personal and all that. Facebook's personal. Twitter, I don't know. I probably get canceled there, so don't worry about that part of that. But yeah, Dr. Lay, that's really where I'm at. And if you like sports, again, MLB, I cover, of course, my Pirates. I'm going to get into the double headers very, very soon. I did a lot of them last year. This year, a little bit more focused on one team, but after the All-Star break, I'm really going to ramp up on that, and I'm really excited to do that once again. And again, if you love the NFL, I cover a lot of the NFL. That is really where my channel is at its best. 5 games every week, at least 3 games on NFL Sunday, 1 Monday Night Football game, of course, and Thursday nights. And of course, again, it's not just the Steelers that are covered. If you think the Steelers play 5 games a week, well, it's not baseball, it's football. 1 game a week. And again, we cover everybody. So it's not just a Steelers channel. It's a channel for everybody. But again, also, it's not for the idiots as well. So maybe it's not for everybody. That's it. Just hating on everybody right now. I am a villain. I'm a WWE heel.
Dr. Delay, the dilemma.
And again, good luck to you guys as well. Again, I want us to win. I'm sure you feel the same way about your Phillies, but good luck. Again, hopefully hoping for no injuries or anything like that. Again, the Phillies, again, they are close to the heart, despite how my current feelings are towards them. But if you guys go to the playoffs, I'll be pulling for you. I really pull for your success, the Phillies' success, and same thing with all my fellow streamers. Rhino, Pure Journalist Sports, District Nation, Orioles Bird Watcher. Again, a plethora of other streamers that I may not like your team, but I always pull for your success. I always hope that everyone's succeeding. I really want us all to grow together.
Me too.
And really excited for that. But we'll talk more on that. I think next month you might have something planned as far as more of an in-depth conversation outside of Pirates and Phillies.
Yes,
So
sir.
That'll be fun.
Yes, sir. It's going to be great. All right, chat. That is going to wrap things up for our pre-series podcast with the Philadelphia Phillies and the Pittsburgh Pirates. We'll be back in about 30 minutes or so, and then first pitch will be underway, and I will see you all then and there. Peace out.
All righty, folks. That was an interview that happened about 5 hours ago. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that, as we are about 2 minutes away from Major League Baseball, of course, featuring the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Philadelphia Phillies. So let me go ahead and get back up and caught up to date here. I genuinely don't know what is working and what isn't, because, like I said, I cannot move that screen for an hour and a half because I got to show that interview, which was, again, perfectly awesome. I really enjoyed it. Let's see. Hopefully that crowd noise is about to work. Maybe. I think it's on right now. Okay. But again, we got the Pirates and the Phillies today. The Pirates 42-42. The Phillies 47-37. Again, they, of course, swept the Pirates in Pittsburgh. Last time we met, the Pirates, a 4-game series in Philadelphia, so really need to bring their A game for these guys. Again, a team that's not going to wow you in any other way other than just they find a way to win. So that is really, of course, tough to beat, and the Pirates will have their hands full for this one. Again, as soon as we get that 3D up, I'll be able to look at chat and, of course, bring my full attention to everything. So, all right, we got that up. Again, appreciate you guys all for hanging out for this one. Again, Russell, Ricky, Sky, Norman, Anthony, Denny, Seema, Anthony, again, thank you guys all for hanging out. Pittsburgh Steel Town, appreciate you. I'm sorry you follow the Twitter account. Oh, my gosh. Dave, Canada, Chi-Man, appreciate you, man. Jay, thank you. Yeah, no, it was really fun. It was really a good time doing that with JJ. It was a really nice change of pace. The Pirates, of course, are the away team. They'll be batting first. It's going to be Connor Griffin leading out for the Pirates. He'll be followed by Brandon Lau, Brian Reynolds, Ryan O'Hearn, Esmeralyn Valdez, Andy Rodriguez, Tyler Callahan, Jared Triolo, and Jake Mangum. So, yeah, there's no Nick Gonzalez today. So, we'll just have to make do without him. Hopefully he'll be all right. The starting pitcher today for the Phillies is Aaron Nola, 3-4 record, 5.58 ERA, whip of a 1.45. Has 82 strikeouts in 80 innings. Has surrendered 27 walks. The Pirates did have success against him, but of course that was months ago, and the Pirates would end up losing anyway. So let's see what the Pirates can do as Griffin steps up to the plate. Nola is on the mound for the Phillies. As Nola begins the windup, here is the pitch as Griffin skies this in the infield. Harper's making his way in and makes the catch. So 1 pitch, 1 out for the Pirates. Didn't even get to go over his stats. All right, batting second for the Pirates, Brandon Lau, batting .243, OPS of 826, 20 homers, and 56 RBIs. So he's not playing. No, he is not. How's it going, Cloud? Welcome on in, Mr. Burns. Good to see you. Wife is from Philly, so I'm always catching strays. That is tough. Good luck, Brian. Appreciate you, man, for hanging out. Good luck with the Phillies as Nola kicks and fires. That's going to be downstairs, ball 1. Of course, not too much luck, of course, Definitely want a Pirates win. 7 cones race tonight. We'll see. It's going to be a tough task. I was going, I forgot what you wanted me to call you. I'm sorry. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Nito. Or is it Towel Man? Needle? I appreciate you, Nito, for hanging out. And thank you, G-Man. Appreciate it. 1-1 to Brandon Lau. Again, leading the Pirates in homers. Not today's game, though. That would be Schwarber. Here's the 1-1. That misses downstairs. 2-1. 94 on the fastball. And I have probably a lot more just Pirate fans here. Again, obviously, JJ does a great job for the Phillies. So a lot of Phillies people, and of course, people I banned would be over there. 2-1 to Lau, as that's going to be up off the plate there. 3-1. 91 on the sinker. Pirates have a good shot. They do have a good shot. of course, again, they did well against him last time, but they ended up losing. Oh, wow, pal. Yeah, I'm stunned to learn that Mr. Burns isn't married to Smithers. That is quite a shock, as that's going to be in there for a called strike. 3-2. Yeah, very, we'll move on. But yeah, that was definitely an interesting relationship there in The Simpsons, for sure. 3-2 count to Lau. Seems to me that he asked for time. Night Owl, that's right. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Just gotta slow it down. 3-2 to Lau. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Griffin and Lau go down. Quickly 2 away for the Pirates. And that'll bring up Brian Reynolds, batting .286, OPS of .874, 11 home runs, 52 RBIs. Again, entering today with a 33 on-base streak. That is the longest, of course, in MLB. The next closest, Fernando Tatis Jr. with 21. This guy is playing some good baseball. Nola rocks and fires. Ground ball to second. And looks like Stott's going to throw to first. Round number 3. 1, 2, 3 go. The Pirates go to the bottom of the first as Ashcraft racing out to the mound. 0-0 in Philly. And, of course, we'll show off the Pirates starting pitcher tonight. It's going to be Braxton Ashcraft, 7-3 record, 3.07 ERA, whip of a 1.09. Has 107 strikeouts in 96 innings pitched. Has surrendered 22 walks on the season. But, of course, again, I am admitted a Cubs fan. No, that's not going to get you banned. No. You're only banned if you're, I don't know, like an idiot. No, all fans are welcome. It's just, don't troll or, whatever. No, you're good. You're good, Darren. Again, always a pleasure to talk to other fans. It's a channel for everybody, just not for, I don't know, just not for, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You're good. All right, the Phillies lineup is as follows. Trey Turner is going to be leading off for the Phillies. He'll be followed by Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, Alec Bohm, Bryson Stott, JT Realmuto, Gabriel Ricones. I think it's Ricones. I could be wrong. Ricones. That also could be it. We'll find out later. And then Justin Crawford. So there you go. But hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Hopefully the Pirates win. Yeah, the Pirates again need it. 42-42. Phillies 47-37. We can go over the wild card real quick. Again, the Pirates entering today 2.5 back of the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies, of course, on top of the NL wild card, plus 2.5 game advantage over the Cardinals. Yep, everyone is welcome for sure. I'm still here. Just don't be a stupid idiot. Yeah, Denny, I think, has it. It's fair. And Denny, you're not an idiot at all, but I get what you're saying. All right, we're ready to go. Ashcraft rocks and fires a fastball downstairs. Ball 1 right away here in the bottom of the first. And Ashcraft really impressive this year, but of course got roughed up by the Phillies last time he faced him. Here's the 1-0, and Turner fouls this back 1-1. Trey Turner batting .232, OPS of .619 on the year, 7 home runs and 24 RBIs on the season. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be a chopper foul, 1-2. As long as it's not late for dinner, you can call me whatever you want. All right, you're good. And thank you, Darren. I appreciate that. I really do. 1-2 counts as Ashcraft delivers, and Turner sends this to left, and that ball is gone. Trey Turner sends it to the upper deck. Well, that came out of nowhere as the Phillies, just like that, lead 1-0. Wow. I mean, that is just unfortunate. As mentioned, again, Ashcraft did struggle against the Phillies last time he faced them. And, has allowed a run before. He's recorded an out, a hanging breaking ball inside. Ashcraft knew it. How's it going, Chris? Welcome on in. Great show. Yeah, it was really fun. as that's going to be a curveball in there for a called strike to Kyle Schwarber. Spanning 256, OPS of 962, 30 home runs, 54 RBIs on the season. As here's the 0-1, that's foul back 0-2. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, Pittsburgh's going Pat. I know Seaman's going to love it. Very fortunate. I don't know about that. Very fortunate for Trey. Not so much for the Pirates. 0-2 count. Ashcraft delivers. That's a ground ball foul. Schwarber, 30 home runs already on the year. I mean, that is insane. That is just insane. On pace for close to 60. Not quite 60. About 58, 59. But, man, what a year he's having. Here's the 0-2. That's going to be, well, it should be called strike 3, but no. Instead, it's 1-2. Rodriguez had a little trouble framing it as well. I think that may have impacted the call. Ashcraft walking off the mound. JJ's happy. Oh, I bet he is. Here's the 1-2. That's fouled back. 99 again on the fastball. No start, but we will get it. Yeah, for sure. If we win the World Series, we'll be the best team. Yep, that's a very big if. I don't know about being the best team, but definitely a good team that can improve very, very much. 1-2 to Schwarber. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Woo-hoo! Hey, that'll work. Good bounce back there for Ashcraft. And there's one away. That'll bring up Bryce Harper, batting .276, OPS of 905, 19 homers, 51 RBIs on the season. Can't believe those 30 home runs were almost ours. Yeah, no, totally. As looks like Harper asked for time. I don't know if Ashcraft doesn't seem too thrilled about it. Maybe a late call there for time. Umpire did grant it to him. The umpire having a chat with Harper. Rodriguez went out to take a step towards Ashcraft, but now he's moseying back behind the plate. All right, we're ready as Ashcraft kicks and fires. Ground ball to second. Lau gathers and tosses to first for out number 2. So 2 away for Brandon Marsh, batting .321, OPS of 803, 12 homers, and 42 RBIs on the season. Now Ashcraft having a talk with the umpire. Yeah, I never noticed that Braxton Ashcraft actually looks a lot like Bryce Harper. I never noticed that. That's interesting. But yeah, Ashcraft asking like, hey, you know, I don't know. Again, that was a late call for time, and it looked like the umpire granted it mid-motion. As Ashcraft kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Curveball in the dirt. 0-1 to Marsh. Yeah, Triska, I know. 0-1, the pitch. That's fouled off his foot. 99 on the sinker. 0-2 to Brandon Marsh. Again, he's a guy with a huge beard. That's what I call the swamp thing, I want to say, is that's going to be chopped foul. Still 0-2. Long beard, long hair as well. Just a lot of stuff happened. Interesting. 0-2 count to Marsh. The pitch, as that's going to be scooped out to left. Backing up is Reynolds. That ball is gone. Unbelievable. Ashcraft is rattled. That is the second home run of the inning. Both solo shots, and the Phillies lead 2-0 over the Pirates. Wow, that is unfortunate. You know, it's just possible that the Phillies just might have the Pirates' number. Or at least Ashcraft's. Again, this guy really good. And, wow, just reaches down low and Unbelievable. Phillies leading 2-0 over the Pirates. Here's Alec Bohm. That's fouled back 0-1. Bohm batting .225, OPS of .637, 9 home runs, and 43 RBIs. Here's the 0-1 to Bohm. That's a ground ball. Diving stop by Lau. Throws to first. Good play by Lau for out number 3, but some damage has been done. The Phillies, 2 home runs. They lead 2-0 over the Pirates. Wow, that is unfortunate. All right, due up for the Pirates will be Ryan O'Hearn, Esmeralyn Valdez, and Endy Rodriguez. As we'll see if the Pirates can get something going against Aaron Nola. First inning jitters, he will settle down, yeah. Yeah, we hope so. Man, that is tough. Unbelievable. All right, well, we'll check out some stuff, what's happening across Major League Baseball. Let's see, probably not much happening at the moment. We're just really getting started on Monday. Not much happening. Yep, the Orioles leading 1-0 over the White Sox. That is it. Phillies already 2 runs over the Pirates. Told your wife to score. That wasn't a good idea. Yeah. We're going to score a lot of runs. 2-0. That is true, but we'll see. They can hold them to 3 runs and 3 home runs. You have a chance, I guess so. Let's hold them to 2 and give the offense a chance. Yep, no, for sure. Definitely not an ideal spot or start for the Pirates. And hopefully they'll, I don't know, hopefully they'll figure it out. Yeah, Trish, try not to. I know, I saw your comment there. Off-color comment. Anyway, yeah, it's not a good start, but that's okay. Still plenty of baseball left. Still 8 innings to go. Cruz won't be back till the after the All-Star break. Same with Horowitz. Horowitz apparently is going to be out for a longer period of time. All right, Ryan O'Hearn at the plate as Nola begins his windup. Here is the pitch, as that's going to be a fastball in there for a called strike. 0-1. Ryan O'Hearn batting .286, OPS of 821, 13 home runs and 50 RBIs on the season. Don't know why it does that. 0-1 to O'Hearn, the pitch, and that's going to be looked at down low. 1-1, 86 on the changeup. One and 1 to O'Hearn. Nola rocks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 79 on the knuckle curve. And thank you, Brian. Yeah, that was really fun. Let's go, Bucks. How's it going, Bubble? Miss Pittsburgh, how's it going? Good evening. We just have to have a clean 7-9. Yep, that is true. 1-2 to O'Hearn, as that's going to be sent out to left field. Marsh is working his way in and makes the catch. Route number 1. That'll bring up Esmeralyn Valdez, batting .262, OPS of 1001, 5 home runs, 10 RBIs on the season. How's it going, Raider? Good to see you. You the man. How's it going, Jeff? Welcome on in. Nola delivers to Valdez. Breaking ball on the inside corner for a called strike. 77 on the knuckle curve. 0-1 to Valdez. Oh, and 1 to Valdez. Nola's taking his time, but yeah, Valdez will ask for time. Issue with Cruz. Cruz, something with the hand. I think he broke his hand. And then Horowitz pulled his hamstring. 0-1. Nola fires inside on the sinker. 1-1. Valdez has been really good as of late. Was called back up with a 150 average, but now he's batting 262. The 1-1. That's ripped, but that's also foul. 1-2. You think we'll win the pennant? I do not, but I want to. That's asking a lot. Ashcraft will set it out. He can for sure, Jason. I agree. So what happened? I have no idea. No idea. 1-2 to Valdez. That's down and away, 2-2. Just a lot of, I guess the injuries are more severe than the Pirates have let on, which has been the case for multiple injuries. Very, very interesting. 2-2 to Esmeralyn Valdez. Nola begins his windup. Here is the pitch. Checks his swing. Down and away, 3-2. Trying to get him to chase with the knuckle curve. Lays off it. Again, Valdez, a powerful being. He's just a monster. Serious raw power. 3-2 to Valdez. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Did not expect that. He was very tardy there. 2 outs for Endy Rodriguez, batting 256, OPS of 823, pardon me. 3 home runs and 11 RBIs. Let's go on, Burley. Welcome on in. Nola delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 90 on the sinker. Nola looking pretty good to start off the game. 0-1. Nola rocks and delivers as Rodriguez sends this to left center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Marsh charging in to throw it in, but hey, the Pirates get a hit. All right. So a 2-out single for the Pirates, and that'll bring up Tyler Callahan, batting 259, OPS of 876, 3 homers and 12 RBIs. They're showing his career comparison, or Nola's, pardon me. Again, Nola from 15 to 24, 3.70 ERA, really good. Last 2 years, 5.81. Right now, though, looking like his prime as Callahan fouls us back 0-1. I inquire the nickname? Delay, Dr. Delay. Delay, really, is just a play on my real name. It's nothing real. And the doctor was just something I just decided to go with. The doc. 0-1. Pickoff attempt. Rodriguez is safe. They make any changes in the bullpen? No, they have not. They're Tracy. Sam, welcome on in. Confusing again. Appreciate you, man, for hanging out. 0-1 to Callahan. The pitch. Breaking ball outside. 77 on the knuckle curve. 1-1. Not many pitchers throw the knuckle curve anymore. Really a curve ball or a sweeper. The 12-6 is starting to really slow down. Not throwing as much. 1-1 to Callahan. The pitch. As Callahan sends this to left. But that's going to hook foul. 1-2 to Callahan. Again, if you're just tuning in, the Phillies do lead 2-0 over the Pirates. 2 solo home runs in the bottom of the first. Trey Turner leading off the game with 1. And then, of course, Brandon Marsh with his 13th. The 1-2 checks his swing. Did not commit. 93 on the fastball. 2-2. Our family. Oh yeah, I love talking to you guys. Like 98. I'm going to go lower it from 99 to 98, but 98% just amazing. The 2-2, that's going to be hit to second. Stott gathers, throws to first for out number 3. The inning is over. All right, we go to the bottom of the second. Phillies leading 2-0 over the Pirates. Young talent. Yeah, the Pirates have some guys. They really do. All right, 2 up for the Phillies. Going to be Bryson Stott, JT Realmuto, and Gabriel Raconis. Again, I'm going to have to look up how to pronounce that. I believe it's Gabriel Raconis. I mean, I'm pretty sure Raconis is the way it is. I could be wrong. A look, though, at the National League standings. The Phillies, again, not that far away from the Braves, just 3 games back. They are knocking on the door for the NL East. Many people thought the Braves would just be running away with it. In the way they were looking, yeah. But the Phillies, again, hey, they're looking really good themselves. The Pirates, of course, 4th in the NL Central, 42-42. Really tough division. And, of course, it seems like they can't get out of their own way sometimes. But, yeah, the division seems out of reach. The wild card still very much in play. Again, entering today 2.5 back, but, of course, we'll really need to get something going. Definitely don't want to get too far away. Again, a really brutal stretch for the Pirates. As after the 4-game series in Philly, they go to Washington, D.C. to take on the Nationals. Again, essentially another Pirates team that scores a lot of runs and allows a lot of runs. And then they come home to face the Braves and the Brewers. Just a really, really brutal stretch coming up for the Pirates, and they got to win some games. They got to win some games. 70-degree safety. There you go. I need 28 for the win. You got me 29. There you go, Chris. Folks, again, if you haven't done so already, make sure again to leave a like and make sure to subscribe to the channel. It is free. Again, trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by the time this hits 0. 71 days away from the NFL season. As it's fired in there for a cold strike 0-1. Bryson Stott at the plate, batting .236, OPS of .688, 7 home runs, 40 RBIs. A Stott grounder to second. Lau gathers, throws to first for out number 1. 1 out in the bottom of the second. JT Realmuto at the plate, batting .205, OPS of .611, 5 home runs, and 24 RBIs. We have the greatest team ever. I don't know about all that, Proby. Ashcraft to strike out the side. Hey, I'll take a scoreless inning. Doesn't matter how it's done, of course. Ashcraft fires inside on the sinker. 98 on the sinker. 1-0 to Realmuto. And another guy the Pirates did make an offer for, Realmuto, Schwarber, 2 guys that could be wearing black and gold in an alternate universe. That's in there for a called strike. Realmuto asking about that. The pitch was indeed in there. Rodriguez did not frame it properly, but he was granted the strike. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2, 91 on the slider. Ashcraft, something's wrong. Ashcraft shaking his head. I don't know. He definitely is off. Something's wrong. He's usually very composed. Nothing really phases him. Here's the 1-2. That's downstairs 2-2 to JT Realmuto. Something's wrong. Just see it. I mean, he could turn it around even so, but something's off. Here's the 2-2. That's a chopper foul. Of course, again, the Pirates, would like to see Ashcraft go 6 innings. It's something we haven't seen from these Pirates. Just brutal, as that's a chopper to third. Callahan with it, throws to first. Low throw, handled well by O'Hearn for out number 2. And that'll bring up Gabriel Rincones. Actually going to go under the mic here. Listen. To my knowledge, Rincones, again, that's what I'm assuming is how it's pronounced. Batting .118, OPS of .324, 1 homer, 3 RBIs. That's outside ball 1. How's it going, Rhino? Welcome on in. Hopefully everything went well earlier. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. I don't know. I don't hear the pronunciation. Greg Brown is talking about Don Mattingly. So go with that. 1-1 to Rincones. Ashcraft readies and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Rincones really fooled on back-to-back pitches. Folks, make sure to check out our friend Rising Rhino on the channel. Again, just a a great football creator, a big friend of the channel, and covered some tennis this morning. You love tennis? Well, hey, check out Rising Rhino. Here's the 1-2. Just misses there with the curveball, 2-2. But yeah, make sure to check him out again. We'll have a football show together starting early September, late August. As checked his swing on the 2-2. He committed. He struck him out. We go to the top of the third. Phillies leading 2-0 over the Pirates. But yeah, make sure again to check out Rising Rhino. Again, covers the most football on YouTube. So search up Rising Rhino, subscribe, and then of course come back here. That's all you got to do. Let's go, George. Welcome on in. Good to see you, George. I know we'll be playing your Brave soon. But all right, we will check out scores across Major League Baseball. And right now, yeah, I mean, he covers the most football, so he's covering Canadian football. But did a tennis stream today. That was really cool. All right, the Orioles leading 1-0 over the White Sox, and that is it. There's really nothing else happening. Looks like the Mets and Blue Jays just started. Same thing with the Rangers and the Indians. So there you go. Nothing across MLB right now. Let's go on Miss Donna. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully it's a Pirates win. Hopefully all is well with you, Miss Donna. Folks, again, make sure to leave a like. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. It is free. Again, likes, of course, push out the stream to more and more potential viewers. That's all it does. We're at 109. Trying to get to 150. If possible, 200. And that is, again, that's really all that likes do. It just, pushes out the stream to more potential viewers. Tells YouTube that the small channel is doing an all right job. And again, if you really like the channel, make sure to subscribe. Again, we got a lot of Pirates, but of course we'll bounce around from time to time. And of course, a lot of football as well here. Don't expect to grow the channel too much over the next 4 days. Again, we already have another great play-by-play guy covering the same game. Oftentimes, I don't have any competition, but obviously tonight we'll have JJ covering the Phillies side of things. All right, Jared Triolo at the plate. He'll be leading off for the Pirates. As it'll be Triolo, Mangum, and then Griffin. So that's going to be fired down and away. Ball 1, 90 on the sinker. So 1-0 to Triolo. Appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Got another one. There we go. Thank you. Here's the 1-0 to Triolo. Swing and a miss. Strike 1, 77. Again on the knuckle curve. That seems to be really effective tonight against the Pirates. 1-1 to Triolo. Nola, by the way, at 27 pitches, been pretty efficient so far. The pitch, that's down and away on the knuckle curve. 2-1. More tennis tomorrow. Not much of a crowd, but fun times. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. Tennis is great. And, of course, always fun to talk football with you anytime. 2-1 to Triolo. The pitch. That's going to be a chopper to short. Turner with it. Throws to first. And Triolo is out by a gnat's eyelash. I mean, that is unbelievable. Hustle by Triolo, but he is out. That was a very close play. And that'll bring up Jake Mangum. It's batting .297, OPS of .693, 1 homer and 14 RBIs on the season. Seaman wants a base hit? No. I mean, for the Pirates, yeah, but not for her Phillies. As Nola rocks and delivers. That's downstairs, ball 1. It's Ricones. Okay, yeah, we got it. We kind of got it there. Thank you, Sky there. I like the cone. We'd like to hoist the cone over here. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 85 on the changeup. Mangum way out in front. What are you going to do? Put days left for the Steelers jersey. I tried to find a Steelers jersey. Really didn't find one that was good, to be honest. 1-1 to Mangum. Nola kicks and fires. That's a chopper, a high chopper to first. Harper with it and does step on the bag before Mangum slides in. Oh, he is out. Good hustle by Mangum, but not a good result. 2 away. And that'll bring him Connor Griffin, 0 for 1 of the night. Since I didn't go over his stats at the beginning, he's batting .273, OPS of 744, 5 homers, 23 RBIs on the season. Just had to get us going. Yep, for sure. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike one, knuckle curve down and away. 0-1. Nolan just spamming the knuckle curve. Seems to be working on these young bucks. 0-1 to Griffin. Aaron Nola delivers as that's chopped foul. 0-2. 91 of the sinker. Actually watched USA game last night. First ever soccer game I watched. It was interesting. Oh, there we go. I don't know which USA game you watched because USA played last a few days ago. They play again, I think, Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday. And I'll be sure to watch that game again. I won't be covering it, but watching it after the Pirates-Phillies on Wednesday. The 0-2 to Griffin. That's going to be hit to right, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Oh, and that'll definitely be a double for Griffin. Throws it in. Griffin with a 2-out double. Hey, we'll take it. Need something. Again, just our second hit of the day. As Nola's done a really good job at really keeping these Pirates off balance. And of course, Ricona's doing a good job to hustle down there. Again, if he moseys down there like your average right fielder nowadays, I mean, that could be a triple with Griffin's speed. Yeah, Ricona's going full speed ahead. That's his 10th double of the season as Brandon Lau's at the plate. 0 for 1, struck out in his first appearance. Nola looks back, rocks, and fires. That's fouled back, hits Real Muto. It's 0-1. Mangum, he does hustle. Double-double. Nice little double-double there from Griffin. I wonder if I'll start saying that. It'd be cool to add that to the call. Do a triple just like Greg Brown, legend. Double-double. That would be pretty good. The 0-1 to Lau, swing and a miss, strike two. It just, he was on the same plane, but just could not connect. 0-2 to Lau. Just swinging for the fences. Seema booing. 0-2, the pitch. High and away with the fastball 1 and 293 on the fastball. Like your Ashcraft pitch. Yeah, he is very good right now. Well, in the end, the first inning did have some rough at-bats, but we'll see how it goes from here. The 1-2 to Lau. That's down and away, 2-2. Philly fans wanting a challenge. No challenge is issued by Real Muto. Would have lost it for sure. 2-2 as Nola leans in, looks back at Griffin, looks back again, and delivers. Chopped off of Real Muto. Real Muto getting beat up by Lau. Yeah, on this at bat. And Lau did homer off Nola earlier again this season. Just needs to remember that. No, you're good. You're good, back row, man. Don't worry about it. Here's the 2-2. Checks the swing. Did he go? He did. He struck him out. That's tough. So Lau strikes out again. The Pirates strand a guy at second. We go to the bottom of the third. Phillies 2, Pirates nothing. All right. Due up for the Phillies. It's going to be Justin Crawford, Trey Turner, and Kyle Schwarber. So the 9-1 and 2 hitters for the Philadelphia Phillies. Again, thank you guys for hanging out for this one. Feel free, of course, to chat down below, talk about whatever you like, and try to get to the chat as often as I can. And, of course, again, if you do like what you're listening to, make sure, again, leave a like. Leave a like. Just pushes out the stream to more potential viewers and, of course, tells YouTube that the small channel is doing an all right job. And, of course, if you really like it, subscribe to the channel for more YouTube on your YouTube feed. So we're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers in 71 days. We're so close. I could use your help. Again, on the screen right now is the head-to-head. The Pirates and the Phillies. Phillies just do a lot of things average, but, you know, again, it's good enough. There's no weak point of really the Phillies. Again, maybe they don't hit for power, but for the most part, I mean, Schwarber's doing enough of that. Schwarber and Harper. But, yeah, again, 15th in a lot of things. 15th and 13th. The Pirates, of course, really good offense. And, of course, combine that with a bad defense and not so great pitching. And, again, a lot of games that are usually shootouts. But right now, this high-powered offense of the Pirates is being kept in check by the Phillies. That is not what I wanted. I apologize. Just not used. I need to probably remove this.
Welcome back on into another pre-series podcast. Today I have a special guest.
I'm not a professional. All right, we're back in action. I need to move a lot of things around because I changed that just for that one video. 0-1 count to Crawford, as here's the pitch. That's going to be found back. 0-2 to Justin Crawford. Crawford batting .243, OPS of .628, 2 homers and 16 RBIs. Just had to plug in my buddy JJ again. 0-2 to Crawford, way upstairs. A Bubba Chandler fastball, 1-2, 98 on the fastball. Stafford's got money line on the Pirates. Good luck. Here's the 1-2, and that's going to be hit out to center. That's going to drop in for a base hit. The number 9 hitting Crawford gets on with a leadoff single in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up Trey Turner, who hit a solo home run to start off the scoring today. Donnie Baseball took over. It's been a different Philly team. Yeah, I mean, again, still statistically not that great, but they're still winning, as that's in there for a called strike 0-1. I mean, that's really all that matters. That's the stat that matters. That's why, of course, I include it with the team stats and all. The record is the number 1 stat. 0-1 to Turner. Ashcraft readies and delivers. That's going to be hit to left. That's going to be a foul ball. 0-2 to Trey Turner. Still plenty of time in the game. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Just hoping the Pirates can get something, but we shall see. 0-2. Ashcraft rocks and delivers. Chopper to third. Diving, but no Callahan. It's off his glove. Reynolds charging in. And looks like Crawford went to third. Oh, my goodness. Phillies runners on the corners with nobody out. And Kyle Schwarber at the plate, 0 for 1. Of course, a very advantageous at-bat for Schwarber. Just off his glove, diving. Good effort, but just could not secure it. All right, Ashcraft readies. Here's the pitch. That's going to be popped up foul, 0-1. Again, Schwarber with 30 home runs on the season since 2022. He has the most home runs in baseball, has more than Ohtani, Judge, Alonso, Olsen, whoever else you can think of. Yeah, he's got more home runs since 2022. The pitch, that's downstairs, 1-1, 93 on the slider. So 1-1 to Schwarber. Ashcraft readies. Kicks and deals as Schwarber sends this to center field. It looks like that's going to be deep enough to score the run. Mangum throws to second, and Turner does not tag up, but Crawford does. That's a sacrifice fly. And the Phillies lead by a field goal over the Pirates 3-0. Who's ready for football for sure? I am. Triska's ready for a Colts 9-8 season, apparently. All right. Harper at the plate. Pickoff attempt. Looks like Turner is safe. And there's a little bit of maybe a little bit of an issue, beef, whatever, with Ashcraft and Harper, two guys that look very much similar. Did not really realize that until they were standing facing each other. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 0-1 to Bryce Harper again. 19 home runs on the year. OPS north of 900. Oh, and 1 to Harper. The pitch. That's going to be ripped foul. 97 on the fastball and taken the other way. But a little too much. 0-2. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. 96-42. We're moving up. 0-2 counts. Turner taking his lead. The pitch. Chopped foul. Harper staying alive. Oh, and 2 as Ashcraft looks over at first. Kicks and fires. Just away with the splitter. 1-2, 91 on said splitter. Ashcraft, by the way, at 44 pitches. And it looks like he's going to step off again. This is only the fourth start that Ashcraft has allowed more than 2 runs. And this is now the second start the Phillies have done it. So Phillies may just have his numbers. That's chopped foul. Still 1-2. Ashcraft checks on the runner. He readies. And delivers as Harper sends this to right. And Ashcraft yelling at himself. That ball is gone. And the Phillies lead 5-0. The Pirates the Phillies just have the Pirates number. That is Bryce Harper's 20th home run of the season. Phillies lead 5-0 with Brandon Marsh at the plate. Ashcraft can't believe it. All he can do is shake his head. All he can do is shake his head. Harper loving it. 5-0 Phillies Pirates as Marsh fouls this back 0-1. Man, that's crazy. Did not expect this, but it is what it is. 0-1. That's inside 1-1. Jeremy Paraguay in a shootout. All right. Well, that's cool. Wish this were a shootout. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. 2-1. Do you think it's blasphemy to subscribe to your channel? I don't think so. We've got plenty of Cubs fans on the channel. Plenty of them. The 2-1 breaking ball in there for a called strike. 2-2. Again, the Pirates offense will have to figure it out against Nola. That's all this means. He's just rocking and rolling right now. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Ashcraft he wants to. Yeah, he's just speeding it up. He doesn't even care. He's just ready to get through the inning. All right. This is Alec Bohm 0 for 1. Ashcraft delivers. That's chopped foul. 0-1 to Alec Bohm. How's it going, Orville? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Never thought it'd be easy. Yep, for sure. Definitely not. 0-1 to Bohm, as that's going to be fouled back. 0-2. 90 on the fastball. Yeah, this is definitely not what I had in mind. Oh, and 2 to Bohm, the pitch. That's going to be poked back, foul. Ashcraft, by the way, at 54 pitches again. I mean, we really needed him to go 6. I mean, and that's something he's usually doing. Bohm does ask for time, and he steps back in. 0-2, the pitch. That's going to be once again foul back. Bohm just staying alive. Come on, plot twist. We need that, James, for sure. We need it. 10% of the way that YouTube played. Yeah, I don't think so. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Well, he ends the inning really well with back-to-back strikeouts, but of course the Phillies tack on 3 more as the Phillies lead 5-0 over the Pirates. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate you loving Depressed Dr. Delay. Due up for the Pirates will be Brian Reynolds, Ryan O'Hearn, and Esmeralda Valdez. We'll see if these guys can make it happen. Pirates going to come back after the 5th inning. Anthony Butler, I hope you're right. We got 2 Anthonys in the chat. That would be great. Pirates was decently favored in this game. Yeah, I know. They were with Ashcraft on the mound. That is why. That is correct. That is why they were favored. But obviously, Ashcraft he's looking like everybody else. All right. The White Sox 2, Orioles 1. Blue Jays 1, Mets nothing. Texas and the Indians 0-0. Tigers leading 1-0 over the Yankees. And the Red Sox leading 4-1 over the Nationals. Definitely pulling for the Red Sox. Definitely need some help, especially if this result holds. Definitely. All right. Well, I don't know what to say, but again, thanks for hanging out. Still plenty of baseball left, of course, but, the Pirates are really going to have to get something going. 3, 4, and 5 hitters up. They're going to have to fight back because, again, these Pirates really struggled against these Phillies. Really after that 6th inning in that Friday night game. Since that point, the Pirates against these Phillies just getting slaughtered. Just need some runs. Yeah, Jason, they can. Again, the Pirates can put up runs. That's the thing with this Pirates team. Nola delivers. That's downstairs, ball 1. 1-0 to Reynolds. Reynolds 0 for 1. Again, a 33 on base streak. So he's got that to keep going. Of course, getting on base would help out the Pirates. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 77 on the knuckle curve. One to B-Ray. Nola again looking like he did in his prime. Just again getting a lot of swings and misses from these Pirates. 1-1 to Reynolds. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 86 on the changeup. Here's the pitch as Reynolds fouls this back. 91 of the sinker. One and 2. Nola begins the windup. Here is the pitch. That's going to be yanked foul. Nola, 46 pitches here to start the top of the fourth. Definitely a pretty good pace. Definitely can go 6 or 7 innings. Looks like it. We shall see. Hopefully that's not the case. 1-2 counts. The pitch. That's down and away on the knuckle curve. 2-2 again. A lot of swing and misses on that pitch. 2-2 to B-Ray. Entered today with the on-base percentage north of 400. The 2-2. That's downstairs 3-2. Nola trying to get those swings and misses again. Has gotten a lot of Pirates to reach out of the zone for some contact, weak contact. Reynolds doing a good job of laying off. 3-2 counts. The pitch as Reynolds sends this to left field. Backing up is Marsh, and that's off the wall. Or wait, are they going to say it's a homer? No, they're not. They're going to say it's a double. Marsh kind of stopped there, but the center fielder Crawford came in to help out. So that's a leadoff double for the Pirates. That'll work. Took a changeup the opposite way. Reynolds gave it a really good ride. Just missed it. If that's the case, maybe that's why the ball's carrying. I mean, everyone. That was close. All right, well, that'll bring up Ryan O'Hearn's 0 for 1. Yeah, I didn't quite see. I know there was a fan that reached over, but I don't think he... Well, the umpire's actually going to talk it over. Based on Marsh's reaction, he looked pretty defeated. Again, he stopped moving. Crawford was the one that threw it in, and he's racing over from center field. So Kelly just came out and said something. Let me go ahead and go under the mic here. Give me a sec. Pirates are challenging. Or maybe the Pirates aren't challenging. I don't know. I have no idea. Don Kelly ran out and asked something from the umpire. Didn't mean to bump that. Looks like the replay shows that it hit the top of the railing, but it bounced back in. I don't think that's a home run. So a little bit of a delay here on Dr. Delay. Again, Reynolds, as of now, with a double. I'm pretty sure that's where it's going to stay. I don't see it being elevated to a home run. So I think he was just asking if they were going to take a look at it, because that would be a pretty foolish challenge on something that's not really conclusive like that. Because I think the fan that reached over at the last second was able to pull it back. Hey, you think fans would not tempt fate with... I mean, if you're reaching the glove over the fence, I mean, it's like, why? Like, what are you doing? So, anyway, again, thanks for hanging out. Make sure, again, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. Again, likes just push out the stream to more and more potential viewers. We're at 135 likes, trying to get to 150 and maybe 200. We'll see. We shall see. You hit 400 in Colton 1982, so you'd be willing to play for the Pirates. All right, well, that sounds good to me. So, I don't know. Looks like he's going to be at second. Kelly's asking just, I don't know what Kelly's doing, but just being a guy that wants to argue, I suppose. That was almost homer, yep. All right, so it's a double, as we kind of expected, and that'll bring up Ryan O'Hearn again. He's 0 for 1 today. Again, the Pirates can hit this guy. They can. We'll see if they can keep it going. Looks back at Reynolds. Here's the pitch to O'Hearn. Is swing and a miss. Strike one. A slow knuckle curve that seems to be in the zone forever. Oh, and by the way, B-Ray would extend that game on base streak to 34. So this guy really playing some great baseball. 0-1 to O'Hearn, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike two. A knuckle curve again. And just back-to-back knuckle curves that are just really eating up the Pirates. Thank you for subbing. I do appreciate that. I do. Again, don't really have many high expectations for the series as far as the channel. Again, the Pirates, I do expect them to compete, but the channel, I don't know. I think we'll take an L this series. That's a check swing. He struck him out. No! So Hearn goes down, just could not connect on the knuckle curve, just spammed it there the entire time. All right, that'll bring up Esmeralyn Valdez, struck out in his first appearance. Reynolds takes his lead at second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 0-1 Valdez. Again, a knuckle curve. That seems to be the pitch that's really doing in the Pirates. 0-1 Valdez. Noah looks back again. Rocks and fires. High and in. Almost hits Valdez. It's 1-1. Pittsburgh Paint should sponsor this because we're getting shellac. This guy. You want eggshell paint? I actually worked for Sherwin-Williams for a little bit too. That's crazy. 1-1 to Valdez. The pitch inside on the sinker. 2-1. Like I said, Darren, it's just a play on my name. That's all it is. It's a play on my real name. This is the start of 100 runs. Yeah, I don't know about all that. We'll take a run though. The 2-1 of Valdez, as Valdez sends this to left. Nola doesn't like it. Valdez does. Oh, it's gone. Look at Valdez go. His 6th home run of the season. A hanging knuckle curve. Valdez actually got a hold of it. And it is bombs away. Hoist the cones. The Pirates get a couple runs back. It's 5-2. Valdez on a tear. I mean, this guy's just crushing it right now. Just his 6th home run of the season. Again, not many at-bats. Home run in 4 straight games. 3rd Pirates rookie in Pittsburgh history with a 4-game home run streak, including Garrett Jones and Dick Stewart. That was back in 59 or 58. Garrett Jones, he was a legend. Here's the pitch. That bunt is down. Nola gathers, throws to first, and Rodriguez is out. That was quite a shock. Rodriguez trying to pull a fast one there on Nola. That was really weird. I don't think he's the guy that really needs to do that. Again, he's not the fastest guy, and I already had a hit, but can't fault you for trying. 2 away for the Pirates. And that'll bring up Tyler Callahan, 0-for-1. Let's go. We knew it. Yep. That's going to be off the plate. Ball 1. Wonderful indeed, Casey. Wonderful indeed. Hopefully the Pirates do the Phillies. The Phillies do the Nationals. That'll be tough to do. Here's the 1-0 to Callahan. Checks his swing. It's inside. 2-0. Again, the knuckle curve. Of course, the knuckle curve was paid. Or, Valdez made Nola pay with that knuckle curve there, but it's really working, as that's a swing and a miss. Strike 1. 2-1 to Callahan. Plot twist on time. Yeah, we'll see. 2-1 to Tyler Callahan. Nola delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 84 on the changeup. A lot of off speed as well. It's like a lot of the knuckle curve and a lot of the changeup today. Not much fastball by Nola. Nothing. But I don't know. 2-2. Looks like someone asked for time. They call him the magician. Yep. Reloads, Candace. We need something. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Knuckle curve again. That's Nola's pitch, but it wasn't for Valdez. Or Valdez is that bad again. Esmeralyn Valdez with his 6th home run of the season. It is now 5-2 Phillies. All right. Due up for the Phillies will be Bryson Stott, JT Realmuto, and Gabriel Rincones. No, you're good. You're good, Darren. I just didn't know. Sorry, that's on me. I probably shouldn't have snapped. There are a lot of things I see repeatedly on here, and most of the time I get triggered. So that's on me. That's my fault, Darren. You're good. But yeah, it's just a play on my first and last name. Valdez is a stud. He is. He is. He's got a lot of potential. Again, I think once we get our full crew back, Cruz and Horowitz, it's time to probably say goodbye to Ozuna. And Valdez is our brand new Ozuna because he's already, right, he's matched Ozuna in home runs and way less at bats. Or no, Ozuna does have one more. But still. Yeah, that's the guy we should be paying. Maybe not $12 million, obviously, but after the rookie contract, he's still looking pretty good. Hey, that's it. Why am I hoisting the cones for the Pirates? What's wrong with me? I don't know. I think it looks pretty good, personally. I think it's pretty fun to pull for a team that, hey, doesn't win too much, but hey, this year not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right. Again, we'll see what Ashcraft has crafting up here in the bottom of the fourth. Again, if you do like the stream, make sure, again, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. Again, liking, of course, just pushes out the stream to more potential viewers as we're closing in on 150 likes. So, again, thank you for that. We're just trying to get some more people in here, of course. It's going to be quite the feat to do so tonight as Ashcraft delivers a pitch in there for a called strike. Bryson Stott was not really taking that first pitch seriously. He is 0 for 1 on the day. As Ashcraft kicks and fires, that's chopped foul 0-2. Does Stott have a batting stance that he's trying to be like Kyle Schwarber? Because I swear that's what it looks like. Oh, and 2 count. Ashcraft shaking off some pitches as he kicks and fires. That's going to be yanked foul. 0-2. Just hated to think I asked the same question. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Darren. You're good. Game's not even half over. Plenty of time. For sure. For sure. Pirates, though, again, can't really allow too many more runs. The 0-2 in the dirt. 91 of the slider. It's 1-2. Ashcraft will destroy him. We'll see. You believe in Donnie baseball? Well, the Dodgers sure didn't. They did not. 1-2. That's going to be fouled back. Ashcraft now at 61 pitches again. Really, at this point, if he can complete 5, that would be great. Rob F. Snyder, yeah, I guess that's true, Night Owl. The 1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Woo-hoo! Good stuff by Ashcraft. That is 3 straight strikeouts for him. 5 strikeouts total. Again, obviously, he won't care. He'll just see those 5 earned runs. But, hey, maybe turning over a new leaf here with JT Realmuto at the plate. 0 for 1 in this one. As Ashcraft delivers a slider in there for a called strike 0-1. If batting with that funky stance helps him rake like Shorbs, yeah, that's true. Don't know if it is. As here's the 0-1. That's going to be sent out to center field. Mangum's coming in and makes the catch for out number 2. I do like Bryson Stott. I think he does have a lot of potential, but you got to do what you got to do, I suppose. Yeah, with the stance. That'll bring up Gabriel Rincones, who is 0 for 1 tonight. Let's go Japan. Morning, everyone. Good to see you once again. It's been a while. Hopefully all is well, as that's a breaking ball in there for a called strike 0-1 to Rincones. It's just a press delay. That is true. Yeah, the doctor's not really there anymore. Here's the 0-1. That's fouled back 0-2. Welcome into the press delay. Yeah. What in the name of Jim Leyland is going on? Not good. Nothing good right now. The 0-2 in the dirt. It's 1-2. Well, again, the Pirates did get some runs back. That's always good to see. Think it still goes 7? I don't know about that. He's at 67 pitches. That was you guys, not me. Here's the 1-2. Once again, chopped foul. 85 on the curve. These Phillies they're fighting. They're fighting on these at-bats. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 92 on the outside corner. Woo-hoo! Good stuff there by Ashcraft. Now 6 strikeouts for him on the night. As we go to the top of inning number 5. Your score, 5-2. Phillies. All right, we will check out some scores across Major League Baseball. The White Sox and the Orioles tied 2 apiece. Blue Jays 1, Mets nothing. The Rangers and the Indians 0-0. The Red Sox 5, Nationals 1. The Tigers leading over the Yankees 5-0. Reds and the Brewers 0-0. The Reds just played the Brewers too. Wow. That is unfortunate, but maybe the Reds can get a game or two. Again, they're scrappy. They took two of 3 from us. Due up for the Pirates will be Jared Triolo, Jake Mangum, and Connor Griffin. So the 8-9-1 hitters for the Pirates. Again, if you do enjoy the channel, make sure, again, to leave a like. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. It is free. Again, trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by the time this hits 0. We are closing in on that. So make sure to subscribe. Again, it is free to do so. We'll be back tomorrow for Pirates-Phillies Game 2. The rest of the series will be here. I will be here. So hopefully I'll see you then as well. And again, thank you for the likes. I just see we got 150 on the likes. I do appreciate that. We'll try to get to 200 if we can. Again, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to really grow the channel over these next 4 days. Dr. Demento, I have no idea who that is. Sorry, Dante. I just realized Dante Stafford. I got you. I said don't earlier. My bad. But yeah, we'll see. Again, I don't know. Betting on the Pirates is a risky thing to do. Trailer's at the plate. He's 0 for 1 in this one. There's a long break. Long break. We're just highlighting some Pirate fans. Oh, I see what's going on. Umpire having some, I don't know, there's no pitch comm issues. It's an ump comm issue. I don't know. Some technical difficulties. It's going Magic. This is now my day job due to unfortunate stuff that happened last year. But we're making it happen. How's it going, Foxy? Welcome on in. All right. Nola on the mound for the Phillies has pitched 62 pitches, as that's going to be off the plate there. Ball 183 on the slider. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 5 away from 9650. Oh, man. 355 away from 10,000. 1-0 to Triolo, the pitch. And that's off the plate there with the knuckle curve, 2-0. Usually people are swinging at that and missing. Nolan Ryan threw 235 pitches, then pitched 3 days later. Yeah, it's a different era for sure, but yeah, that is pretty insane. The 2-0, and that's downstairs with the sinker, 3-0, sinking below the zone. Three 3-0 count. Nola begins the windup. Here is the pitch. That's right down the middle for a called strike. 3-1. You called out as going here. I think I want to say I recall that. I can check that myself. I actually do believe you did say that. Valdez going yard. You did say that. Yep. I can confirm. Here's the 3-1. Triolo sends this to center field. Crawford's backing up. He's at the track. Triolo. Oh, my gosh. Jared Triolo hits his first home run of the season. No way. Oh, my goodness. This guy has been looking for his first homer in forever. Well, he's got it. And he really, that's a perfect time for the Pirates. Hoist another cone. It's a 2-run ball game in Philly. Jared Triolo. That's a sinker, not down the middle, but definitely in a hittable location, and Triolo just took Nola deep. 5-3 as Mangum sends this to right center. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Crawford turns and throws to second. Mangum is safe at second with the double. Oh, let's go Bucks. Let's go Bucks. Man, oh man, let's go. Let's look at all those cones. That'll flip the lineup over for the Pirates as Connor Griffin will make his way to the plate. 1 for 2 again, had a double again. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. All right, thank you very much. I'm not going to lie. I did not expect to have 7 at all, to be honest. Here's the pitch to Griffin showing bunt. It is down. Nola's charging. Nola can't do anything. And oh my goodness, folks. This is unbelievable. We got runners on the corners for the Pirates with nobody out. That is he threw a sinker down and in. I don't even know how Griffin was able to get that down so perfectly. Again, Griffin, pretty much a 99 speed guy. That'll bring up Brandon Lau. Lau has struck out both times tonight, so Nola has had Lau's number, but you could say Lau is due. Be a great time for a powwow as the Phillies are having a mound visit. Nola's been good for 2 dingers a game lately. Oh, wow. Doctor, a little less depressed. Yeah, that's true. A little bit less depressed now. Cannonball number 1. Yeah, no one called the Triolo one. We definitely are. We're pulling for him, though, of course. Let's go. You're saving your sub to be number 10,000. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You got to time it pretty good. All right. So Nola about to be at 70 pitches as the Pirates have runners on the corners. Again, the Pirates, we of course know how notorious they are with runners in scoring position. Not exactly the best team in the world when it comes to that. They still put up runs, though, regardless, but definitely would like to see an improvement there. The pitch as Lau sends this to center field. Crawford leaping. Crawford with a great catch for out number 1. Mangum does tag up, though. The sacrifice fly will work. Lau, of course, really frustrated. He smoked it, but Crawford making a really good play out in center. And it's 5-4. Hoist another cone. Hoist another cone. Man, Crawford. I can't believe he just... Would have been really nice, but obviously, it happens. This is Brian Reynolds. That's downstairs. Ball 1. Reynolds 1 for 2 on the night. Griffin is your favorite Pirate. Yeah, Griffin's great. Trisk will go away, so the Pirates start scoring, and he threatens to go away. Isn't that insane? This guy hates the Pirates. Nola kicks and fires. That's away on the sinker. 2-0. It was very doom and gloom not too long ago. We're just going to save some more of that for later, I suppose. 2-0. 2-0 to Reynolds. Nola checking on Griffin at first. And a pickoff attempt. Yeah, Griffin looked like he had something in his step, though. They were just showing him there. I'm like, I feel like he's about to go. And Nola, I guess, felt it. So 2-0 to B-Ray. And thank you, Nick. Appreciate you, man, for hanging out. No cones for me. Sorry, Simo. Well, see, now the Pirates heard that. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a call strike. Griffin throws it into the outfield. So Griffin's at second. He's going to third. And Griffin is safe. The throw to Bohm is on target, but Griffin's already there. And Griffin standing just 90 feet away from potentially tying this up. Oh, man. Nola delivers a breaking ball in there. The throw, if it's good, honestly, maybe gets Griffin. Griffin, of course, extremely fast. But, I don't know. Real Muto may have thrown him out. But Griffin, look at that. Again, just that's what we've been missing. We just haven't had that. The infield is in for B-Ray. 2-1 count. The pitch. High and in. 3-1 to Brian Reynolds. Yeah, no problem, Foxy. Let's good luck. But I prefer the Pirates, of course. 3-1 to B-Ray. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 92 on the fastball. Has been really doing a lot of off speed, so I can see why Reynolds was a little tardy there on the 93 mile per hour fastball. 3-2. Griffin taking his lead. Nola leading again. The entire Phillies infield is in. Keeping an eye on the speedy Griffin. The 3-2 to Reynolds. That's downstairs, ball 4. Reynolds draws the walk. Again, runners on the corners with just 1 out. And that'll bring up Ryan O'Hearn. 0 for 2. 0 for 2 on the night. Nola's kind of had his numbers, made him look foolish. An opportunity for the Pirates. Again, it's still early, folks. Obviously, yeah, we're happy, but definitely we're still losing, and there's still plenty of baseball left. Nola readies, rocks, and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. A knuckle curve. The knuckle curve has just abused Ryan O'Hearn. 0-1 to Ryan O'Hearn. O'Hearn's been such a great addition for the Pirates this year. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 93 on the fastball. Elevated. I was going to comment that O'Hearn, believe it or not, he has 13 home runs. He's kind of a big guy. His career high in home runs, only 17. I just find that shocking based on how he's looked for the Pirates. 0-2 to O'Hearn. Nola looks over and delivers downstairs on the knuckle curve. 1-2. That was the same pitch that got him out last time. Oh, is the crowd noise not on? I'm so sorry. I apologize. Pickoff attempt, and it looks like he's safe. Thank you, Burley. So I heard it on my end, but I just realized, yeah, there was a red X on that. So I apologize. Well, you guys still stayed for it. That's actually pretty cool. 1-2. Nola checks over and delivers up and away. 2-2. How's it going, Arizona? Welcome on in. Tuning in after Paraguay and Germany. Yeah, who won? I'm actually curious. I didn't get to see it. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, just a lot of stuff with the video prior to the game that messed it up. Here's the 2-2. O'Hearn sends this to left. That drops in. The Pirates have tied it up. 5-5. Hoist another cone. Let's go, Bucks. Let's go, Bucks. Again, O'Hearn. First 2 at-bats against Nola. Oh, my goodness, just did not look comfortable, but he makes Nola pay finally with an RBI single. And that'll bring up Esmeralyn Valdez, who, of course, hit a 2-run home run in his last appearance. 1 for 2 on the night. Paraguay won? Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Upsets. That's huge. Makes the USA look better, too. Here's the pitch to Valdez. That's down and away. Ball 1. Wow, that's crazy. 1-0 to Valdez, runner on first and second with one out. Nola looks back at Reynolds. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. 2-0. Nola has become rattled. He looks like some of these Pirate pitchers then, of course, will just, after you allow one guy on, it's just another guy, another guy. Can the Pirates take advantage? 2-0. Nola looks back at B-Ray. Looks back again. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider down and away. 2-1. Two and one. Seth Johnson, by the way, warming up for the Phillies. Right-handed reliever. Nola looks back at Reynolds. Looks back again. Looks back again. The pitch. Checked his swing. Did not go. 3-1. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. 2 subs away from 96.50. The Pirates 2 bases away from taking the lead. Can it happen? 3-1 count. Nola readies. Kicks and fires. Down and away. Ball 4. Valdez draws the walk again. Valdez, a month or two ago when he was called up, chases that. A lot better discipline there. If I had to guess, that is probably it for Nola. But we'll see what Mattingly and company do as Endy Rodriguez is at the plate. He is 1 for 2. Mattingly he's just chilling. Mattingly's just chilling like a villain. Runners take the leads again. This is where the Pirates do struggle, though. Bases loaded. You can almost guarantee an out. But now the Phillies are coming in. This may be it for Nola. We'll see. Rodriguez had a big smile. It's like, oh, I really wanted to face Nola. Or, I don't know. Again, I don't know if this is players only or what. Again, Rodriguez can do something. JT's looking back at the bullpen. You have to wonder what the game plan is. Stalling for the reliever to get ready. Is he ready? Is he not? Yep, there it is. Mattingly is coming out to take out Nola. It's going to be Seth Johnson to face Endy Rodriguez. Nola looked really dominant. I mean, he was shredding the Pirates. I mean, even when after the blast to Valdez, he still looked very composed. Really shocking. But again, that's the Pirates' offense. That's what they can do. They can just hang around and make you pay. So pitching change in Philly. Nola is done, leaving the bases stranded. We'll see. We'll see what the Pirates can do again. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. One more sub away from 96.50. 351 subs away from 10,000. That's in the past. We'll never lose again. Okay, I don't know about that one. You're saying we'll go 120 and 42? Yeah, I don't think so. Double to right center would be nice. It would be. Seema saying, get him out of here. Yep. Hit it back to Pittsburgh. That would be great. So I don't have to take him out. I don't know. Mattingly. Even Orville's questioning. I don't understand why Nola's still in. Orville loves Mattingly. And yet Orville disagreeing with his hero. Pirates are third in runs and RBI, second OPS and on-base percentage, fourth in slugging. Too bad the bullpen is like 15 blown saves. Oh, yeah, Vegas, I know, yeah. Oh, yeah, trust me. We know it is bad. Oh, thank you for unsubbing. No, it's all good. All right, again, the Pirates with an opportunity to make the Phillies pay. We'll see what can happen. Again, this is the head-to-head for both teams. Again, the Pirates really good offensively, really bad when it comes to defense and pitching. I know the ERA looks better, and it really isn't that good. I'm telling you, the pitching does bad. It is not good. But that's the ERA. It is what it is. You know, of course, the Phillies, again, don't really do anything bad. I know you see the OPS, but still a good team that can make the Pirates pay. All right, Seth Johnson on the mound for the Phillies, 5.87 ERA. Again, a huge at-bat for Endy Rodriguez. The pitch That's up and away, ball 1. Again, Rodriguez 1 for 2 on the day, singled in the second. Tried to bunt on earlier, did not work out. Thank you for the sub back, I appreciate it. Maybe I guilt tripped you, I don't know. Here's the 1-0. Rodriguez sends this to right, but that's a foul ball, Rodriguez. Oh, man. Gave it a really good ride, but it is also really foul. One and one to Rodriguez. Johnson delivers up and away, 2-1. 99 on the fastball. This guy Johnson has the velocity, so much different velocity going from Nola to Johnson. So that may take the Pirates a little bit to get used to. The 2-1. Checks his swing, up and away, 3-1. Rodriguez with a deep breath. This is a huge pitch. Three and one. Johnson readies, rocks and fires. Swing and a miss. Would have been ball 4. Rodriguez wanting to be the hero. Oh my goodness. I knew he'd swing too. 3-2 to Rodriguez. Johnson kicks and deals. Up and away, ball 4. Rodriguez draws the walk. And the Pirates take the lead 6-5. Hoist another cone in the chat, por favor. Let's go, Bucks. Let's go, Bucks. Oh, man, we needed that. We needed that, of course. The bases are still loaded with just one out. Tyler Callahan at the plate, 0 for 2 tonight. The pitch. That's a changeup down and away. Ball, no, pardon me, called strike. 0-1. 0-1 to Callahan. Johnson readies. Kicks and deals inside. 99 on the fastball, 1-1. Seema saying thank you, Nola. The Pirates also are saying that as well. 1-1 to Callahan. The pitch. Ground ball to first. Possible double play. Harper throws a second. Throws back to first. Oh, he throws it away! Callahan is going to stay at first. Did another run score? I know 1 run did. I think 2 runs just scored. I want to say it's 8-5. I genuinely don't know. I think it's 8-5, but the Pirates have not updated the score. I think it's 8-5. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. At least put 1 cone up. Harper throws back to short trio or second. It's short Turner. Oh man, that's going to be chopped foul. It's 0-1. I guess it's only 1 cone. I swear. I don't know. I'd like to see the whole thing. 1 run. Yeah, it's 8-5. All right, so it's 8-5. Hoist 2 cones. Pirates are wrong. It is 8-5, folks. All right. Here's the pitch to Trillo. That's in there for a called strike. 0-2. Wow, the Pirates erupt for 6 runs in the 5th. Turner overthrowing. Johnson covering the bag. Adding another run. The 0-2 to Triolo. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. But the Pirates, look at the Pirates go. They lead 8-5 over the Phillies. Wow, what a... Let's go. All right, well, still plenty of baseball. I know it's a really good inning for the Pirates. I do want to remind the Pirates fans that we've been here plenty of times and we've lost plenty of times. But it's also a really cool feeling. All right, due up for the Phillies is Justin Crawford, Trey Turner, and Kyle Schwarber. Wow, what an inning for the Pirates. Let's go, Bucks. Let's go, Bucks. Seema can't believe it. I hope it's 9-5. No, unfortunately not. But hey, 8-5 is good. Easy over. Oh wow. What was the over under? I didn't even look at that. Yeah, 13 runs. That is for sure. Actually, we'll check out scores from across Major League Baseball a little bit later. It could get a little bumpy. You're not kidding, Denny. Folks, make sure to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free. Trying to get to 200 likes. We're close. We're at 190. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. It is free. Again, I'll be back tomorrow for Game 2 of the Pirates and the Phillies. And, of course, again, the rest of the way. Game 3, Game 4 between these guys. I'll be here. But, yeah, no, what an inning for the Pirates. They batted around and all. Wow. I did not expect that. But again, as Denny said, tighten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy ride. See a clean 7-9. Yep, Sky, you were correct. Go trail, go. Come on, Pirates. Keep Doc happy. You know it's not going to happen. But, hey, we'll take it, though. We'll take what we're feeling now. Yeah. They got us right where they want us. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All right, again, the Pirates erupting for 6 runs. Here is the pitch to Crawford. Pulls back the bunt. Ball 1. It's been a while since Ashcraft has pitched. 1-0 to Justin Crawford. Crawford, again, 1-for-1 on the night. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. As Crawford hits this to left, and Reynolds makes the catch for out number 1. So thank you for that. We are now 350 subscribers away from 10,000 subscribers. That is awesome. 15 months of work. It's looking like it's paying off. All right, Trey Turner at the plate, 2 for 2 on the night as Ashcraft readies, kicks and delivers a fastball in there for a called strike. 0-1. 8 for 8. I had a good feeling about this series. I'm not sure why. Let's go Bucks. Thank you for the $8 super chat. I really do appreciate it, AJ. Here's the 0-1. That's a chopper to short. Triolo gathers and throws to first for out number 2. Quickly 2 outs. Will the Pirates sell this game? I don't know, Draven. We're just talking about it. I hope not. Good to see you, Draven. Again, thank you, AJ. I really do appreciate that. All right, that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber. So for 1 with the sacrifice fly. Ashcraft at 73 pitches. And here we go. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 83 on the curveball below the zone. 0-1 to Schwarber. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. 2 more subs there. Appreciate it, guys. 0-1 to Schwarber. As Ashcraft readies, kicks, and fires. That's in the dirt. 1-1. 92 on the slider. One and 1. As Ashcraft begins the windup, here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. 2-1. 85 on the curveball. Andy wants a new baseball. Thank you, Seema. I appreciate it. Seema won't be hoisting the cones tonight. 2-1. The pitch. That's in the dirt. 3-1. Ashcraft respecting Schwarber, of course. He's been kind of kept in check. I mean, 0-1, 0 for 1 with a sacrifice fly. I mean, that's as good as you can hope for sometimes with this guy. Again, already 30 home runs on the season. The 3-1. That's a inside ball 4. Schwarber walks. And that'll bring up Bryce Harper. Already hit a home run tonight. A 2-run homer, which would put the Phillies up 5-0. Really looking down and out for the Pirates in the 3rd inning, but that's, again, this Pirates offense, they are really good. Why this team can do some damage is that's off the plate, ball 1. So Ashcraft really being cautious to the superstars of the Phillies. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. 1-0 count. He delivers. Swing and a miss. Curveball down below the zone. 1-1. Ashcraft again. Not really attacking these guys. 200 likes. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. That's great. I really did not expect a turnout like this. Not for this series. Here's the 1-1 inside, 2-1. Ashcraft is clearly something's wrong with him right now. He is not attacking the zone like he normally does. Yeah, I don't know about that, Cody. We'll see. Let's go on Star Wars. Welcome on in. 2-1. Ashcraft delivers in there for a called strike. Harper's going to challenge, and he's going to lose. That was a bad challenge by Harper. The whole baseball's in the strike zone. Harper, again, I don't blame him, honestly, because it's hard. Yeah, Harper looking back at the dugout like he can't believe he just challenged that. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him, though, because Ashcraft's been wild, like, everywhere for this at-bat. Even the previous one was Schwarber. 2-2 to Harper. Ashcraft readies. Sets and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Woo-hoo! That is now, I believe, 7 strikeouts for Braxton Ashcraft. 7. Let's go. We go to the top of the 6th. The Pirates still leading 8-5. Seema pulling for the Phillies, but hey, Pirates are winning for now. We'll see. See how it goes. All right, the White Sox and the Orioles 2-2 as they are in the bottom of the 6th. The Blue Jays leading the Mets 2-0 in the bottom of the 5th. The Rangers and the Indians 1-1 in the bottom of the 5th. Red Sox leading 6-1 over the Nationals. And the bottom of the 4th, the Tigers shutting out the Yankees 7-0 in the top of the 4th. The Reds leading the Brewers 1-0 in the bottom of the 2nd. The Padres, Cubs tied at 0 apiece. Same thing with the Twins and the Astros. Wow. Wow. Again, still plenty of baseball left, folks. Hopefully this offense can keep on going. They are really doing a good job right now. Got to keep it going. Again, no lead is safe with this Pirates team. And especially, again, the Phillies that specialize in winning late. So it's really not a good combination for the Pirates. Hopefully the combination of Mangum, Griffin, and Lau can do something here in the top of the 6th to keep it going. Again, really good back-to-back innings for the Pirates. Yeah, again, thanks for hanging out, folks. Again, feel free to chat down below. Again, I try to get to the chat as often as I can. Again, I like to think that I get to the chat more so than like 90% of YouTubers that do play-by-play. And, of course, again, again, if you do like the content, make sure to like it up. Make sure to sub. Again, liking, of course, pushes out the stream to more and more potential viewers, and, of course, tells YouTube that the small channel is doing a good job. And, of course, subbing, again, it's just more sports on your YouTube feed. Baseball and football. Football is really where the channel thrives. All right. Mangum at the plate, 1 for 2 on the night. They're showing back the Harper pitch that he challenged, and he was just so wild. Here's the pitch to Mangum. That's a fastball in there for a called strike, 0-1. We all know that the 7th and 9th innings are the problem. Yep. Hope Cruz and Horwitz get back soon. No, for sure. Definitely miss those guys. The 0-1 to Mangum. That's way upstairs. 1-183 on the curveball. One and 1 to Jake Mangum. Johnson readies and delivers. That's downstairs. Called a strike. 88 in the slider. 1-2 to Mangum. One and 2. Johnson readies and delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And goes Mangum, and that'll bring up Connor Griffin, 2 for 3 on the night. Just remember us all when you're Tom G size and can't keep up with the chat. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't compare myself there, but yeah. When I think of that, I think of channels more my size and even a little bit bigger. But yeah, I hear you. Like I said, the more you talk, the more I'm going to remember your name. And definitely can pick you out more easier for sure. That's the swing and miss, strike 1. Which I don't know if you were. I think, Scott, you just joined in not too long ago. But yeah, for the other ones, again, a lot of OGs here. And Ricky's been here for a while. Russell, of course, was here last year. And Chris was here last year. A lot of People that have been here for a while. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be chopped foul. 0-2 to Connor Griffin. Again, Johnson looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Phillies obviously not expecting to surrender 8 runs like that, especially with how Nola was looking the first 3 innings. 0-2 to Griffin. The pitch. That's going to be ripped foul. Still 0-2. Griffin bomb coming. Yep. Definitely, it's been a while since we've seen him connect, but obviously he's working his way back from injury. Actually, no, that's what am I talking about? Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He struck him out. We literally saw that not too long ago. I'm an idiot. Oh, well. I am that. You already know that. That'll bring up Brandon Lau, 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly. Let's go Bucks. You know it. Johnson readies. As he readies to face Brandon Lau, again leading the Pirates in home runs, 20 home runs on the season. Johnson delivers off the plate, ball 1. Back during the White Sox series, you're a Sox fan but lurked for a while. Takes me a while to warm up. Oh, I know, you're good. I totally understand. I lurk all the time in other chats. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be a Tapper foul. 101 even people I know. No SEMA. Braves fan. Got you, John. Welcome on in. We got some Braves fans here, of course. George is a big Braves fan. One of the Jays is a Braves fan. The 1-1 in there for a called strike. 1-2 to Brandon Lau. One and 2 counts. Johnson sets. He's still set. And delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fooled him with the timing there. So 1-2-3. He strikes out the side as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Ashcraft's going out there for the 6th. Pirates still leading 8-5. I don't know who brought up the Brewers there, right? I don't see anyone bringing up the Brewers. Oh, you're talking about Ricky. I mean, yeah, just pulling for... You always pull for the other team. There's nothing wrong with that. Just pull for the team that's worse. Do up for the Phillies. It's going to be Brandon Marsh, Alec Bowman, Bryson Stott. Yeah, I know, Steele. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. I literally brain farted there. That was just bad. That was bad. That was a disgraceful call on my part. So thank you for calling me. I appreciate it. No, yeah, that was just dumb. Pound Dogs channel during Steelers-Browns game. Hopefully the good one, not the bad one. Doc lurks in comments when someone talks about him. Chris has seen it happen. I'm not expecting to be talked about. I'm just like, all right, you guys talking mess? No. I was shocked. It's happened multiple times now. Give us Braves fans a game and a half from the Phillies. Well, we're trying. We'd like to take 2. I don't know. Again, we take the 1A. I'll be happy. We'll see. Oh, Russell, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Russell. Again, we'll go over scores at the bottom or at the end of the 6th inning. Again, folks, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Make sure, again, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free. What we'll do, since the Pirates had a really good inning, and I do have 5 memberships I can give out. We'll go ahead and give out 5 memberships. Why not? So let me know down below if you want a membership. Again, I don't control who it goes to. It is random, completely random. Even if you comment, I'm not too sure, but let me know. As the first pitch is in there for a called strike, 0-1. We'll do it at the end of Brandon Marsh's at-bat. Marsh is 1 for 2 with the home run. Now, unless he homers, then we're not going to do that, obviously. Here's the 0-1. That's off the plate to 1-1. It's on Brandon Marsh. Again, appreciate you, Max. 1-1 count. Ashcraft rocks and fires breaking ball upstairs. 2-1. Yeah, if Marsh were to home run here, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to hold off for another at bat. Just whatever the next Phillies out is recorded, we'll do the membership. That's what we'll do. 2-1, the pitch. That's going to be fouled back. 2-2. Hopefully Ashcraft heard about our memberships and he wants to get this over with, you know. I'd like to see that the membership's there. It's really cool. Again, we just have emojis. That's really all it is. And, of course, it supports the channel. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Strikeout number 8. And that means 5 memberships coming randomly to you guys. Who got them? I don't know. I still can't even see. All right. We have Alec Boehm coming to the plate. So for 2 tonight. As Ashcraft readies, kicks, and delivers. Inside ball 1. All right, so congratulations to John. Congrats. Proby. Congrats. Steel Pen Pirate. Ruthie and Handyman. So there you go. Those guys got a free membership for 30 days. As that's going to be chopped foul 101. Again, memberships, of course, just access to emojis unique to the channel. That's pretty much it. 101 counts to Alec Boehm, the pitch. And that's going to be downstairs. Called a strike. Boehm thought about challenging. Does not. Oh, good decision there, Boehm, because if you challenge there, you win it. 1-2 to Boehm. Again, that's YouTube, but you're very welcome. Very welcome. 1-2 count to Boehm, the pitch, as that's going to be hit to right. On the run is Valdez, who makes the catch at the track for out number 2. Oh, man, gave it a good ride, but Valdez with a good run. Again, this guy might be a little bit faster than we would expect. He's a towering guy. I mean, just huge. And he can move a little bit. That'll bring up Bryson Stott, 0 for 2 tonight. Here is the pitch. That's a breaking ball in there for a called strike, 0-1. So a little bit of information here. The Pirates start if they go 5 innings, 33-26, 6 innings, 21-10. If they go 7 innings, they're 9-0. If they go 8 innings, they're 2-0. So the deeper the Pirates starting pitcher goes into the game, they have a chance. I mean, that is unbelievable. They have a great chance. My goodness, here's the 0-2. That's going to be sliced foul, still 0-2. That will be the Pirates just called the Red Sox. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, Backrope, for the gifted membership. I do appreciate it. Here's the 0-2. That's inside. Ball 1. One and 2 to Stott. Again, I mentioned that on the pregame show with JJ. As well, the starters need to go deeper. That's going to be a chopper. Chopper to Ashcraft. Ashcraft underhands it to first for out number 3. This guy, again, not a good start at all, but he really finished great. That's probably going to be it for Ashcraft. He's going to be really upset with himself. But that is, I mean, again, what a bounce back. Again, it was not looking pretty. But it ends up going 6 innings. That is huge. Again, just eating the innings. Really needed him to do so. And, yeah, just what in the world? That's great stuff. All right. Again, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. 96.54. We're moving up. All right, we'll check out some scores across Major League Baseball. As the Pirates are not entering that scary part of the game, 7th through 9th innings. So hopefully we get some more runs. But anywho, the White Sox and the Orioles 2-2 in the top of the 7th. The Blue Jays 2, Mets nothing. Red Sox 6, Nationals 1, Indians 2, Rangers 1. The Tigers shutting out the Yankees 7-0. Reds 1, Brewers nothing. Padres and Cubs 0-0. Twins and Astros 0-0. Man. And thank you guys for hanging out. Make sure, again, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free. Trying to get to 10,000 subs by the time this hits 0. That is the beginning of the NFL season. I definitely think we can get there by August. All right, again, do it for the Pirates will be Brian Reynolds, Ryan O'Hearn, and Esmeralyn Valdez. Can't say it's quality out. Well, obviously not, but just the fact that he went 6 innings is, I mean, that just doesn't happen anymore for our dang pitchers. They're being removed really early, and yeah, I mean, he really finished strong. Last 4, 5, and 6 inning, the 4th, 5th, and 6th inning just really locked in. So again, now it's only 3 innings of the bullpen. That's the thing. He now spared us less innings, you know, with the bullpen, and that is a big deal. I believe this is Tim Mays on the mound for the Phillies. Here's the pitch as Reynolds sends this to right on the run as Ronconis makes the catch for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 7th. As that'll bring up Ryan O'Hearn, who's 1 for 3 on the night with an RBI. Will Kelly roll on the 7th? My guess is Ramirez. I could see it. Tim Mays at 2.95 ERA. Opponent batting average of .213. Here is the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. And it's 0-1 to O'Hearn. He's readies and delivers. That's going to be chopped foul. 0-2. To O'Hearn. Meza sets and fires a slider away. 1-2. Meza again, a left-handed pitcher. And, of course, the Pirates have really struggled against left-handed pitching. Again, only a 5-15 record whenever they face a left-handed starting pitcher. So it's going to be really tough for the Pirates tomorrow, but you know, just got to hope that they can channel that energy they had tonight. The 1-2, that's going to be chopped foul. Still 1-2. And thank you, Proby. I appreciate it. Well, obviously they're right. Yeah, I mean, you just got to hope that they're going to get more than Chapman. Can someone tell me what W means? Oh, it's just win. Like, it's a massive W for supporting the channel. So that's going to be off the plate. 2-2 to Ryan O'Hearn. Thank you, John. Thank you for the 200 joules. I appreciate it. Here's the 2-2 in the dirt. 3-2. 90 on the slider. Again, if you're just tuning in, the Pirates leading 8-5 here in the 7th. Again, entering that scary part of the game for the Pirates, but for now they lead. Hopefully they can get some more insurance. The 3-2. Chopped to first. Harper gathers and steps on the bag for out number 2. That'll bring up Esmeralyn Valdez. 1 for 2 on the night with a 2-run home run and a walk. And again, four straight games with a home run. 9 extra base hits in his first 47 career plate appearances. Tied for the most of any Pirates player since Dino Restelli, who did that in 1949. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Well, that is, again, a guy with tremendous power. Oh, and 1. The pitch, and that's going to be sent to right. That's going to be a foul ball. 0-2. Looks like Sisk. Somewhat. Oh, and 2 to Valdez. Valdez will ask for time. Steps back in the box again. 0-2 counts. He's ready. He's got only 10 pitches. I could see him coming out for the 8th. As Valdez sends this to left center field. That is going to drop, and that's probably going to be a double. And Valdez, look at that, a 2-out double. That was smoked off the bat, 110 miles an hour. Valdez, man, this guy has come out of nowhere and is looking really good. Man, I mean, again, he's probably going to be the one that pushes Ozuna out the door officially. I would just be surprised. Like, there's no way. I mean, if he continues to play like this, you can't send him down. That'll bring up Endy Rodriguez, batting from the right side. The pitch that's in the dirt. Ball gets away, but Valdez not going to move, as Real Muto doing a good job of keeping it in front of him. 1-0 to Endy Rodriguez. Rodriguez, by the way, is 1 for 2 with the walk, and did walk in a run as well. 25 likes for 250. Man, that is awesome. 1-0 count. Mesa delivers downstairs. 2-0, 96 on the singer. Again, this is good because you really want to eat that pitcher's count there for Mesa. 2-0. Looks back at Valdez. The pitch. Checks his swing. Did not commit to it. And it's 3-0 to Endy Rodriguez. Thank you, Proby. I appreciate it. Let's raise it tonight, Fear to Beer. Let's do it. Let's go Bucks, Blaze. Let's do it. Let's go Bucks. 3-0. The pitch. That's away, but it's called a strike. Not a good call. A Philly call there. 3-1 Endy. Pirates don't need Ozuna. Oh, I completely agree. But he's still there. 3-1 count. Mesa looking back at Valdez. The pitch. That's downstairs in the dirt. Ball 4. Mesa, first 2 batters looked really efficient and quick, but Valdez and Rodriguez have something else to say about it. That'll bring up Callahan. Again, Callahan struggles against lefties. Usually, Callahan is pinch hit for by Valdez, but I don't know what they're going to do here. Appreciate your calls. Thank you. I appreciate you, Chris. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat. I really do appreciate it. W's in the chat for Chris. So Callahan, I believe, is going to be pinch hit for. Now, I'm not too sure on who that would be yet. So Callahan. Okay, so it's going to be Gonzalez. So Gonzalez will take third the rest of the night. I forgot about Gonzalez. Usually he's playing. Didn't even think about him being on the bench. All right, can Speedy get it done? That's going to be a fastball in there for a called strike. 0-1 to Speedy Gonzalez. Batting .297 on the year, OPS of 726, 3 homers, and 35 RBIs. 0-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2, 96 on the sinker. Watching a podcast, they were bringing up some crazy stats on this kid since Ben has recalled him. Yeah, he looks legit. He looks like a completely different player. 0-2 the pitch, and the dirt. Real Muto blocking it, keeping it in front. The Braves don't need Ozuna. We're hoping to send him over there. I think of Skeen's batting. I mean, there's no need to do that. I mean, yeah, at one point, yeah, it would have been cool to see, but the Pirates' offense is already elite. That's not the problem. 1-2 to Gonzalez. Downstairs 2-2. 89 on the slider. Come on, Gonzalez. Go Speedy. 2-2. Mesa at 20 pitches. Looks back at Valdez. The pitch. Gonzalez fouls it back. Staying alive, 2-2. Did Skeens bat it? I don't think he actually did bat at LSU. I think it was just Air Force. 2-2 to Gonzalez. pitch. Gonzalez sends this to right. That's going to hook foul. And we will do it again. Gonzalez again. Working that pitch count. One of the few Pirates really good in runners in scoring position. Batting .321 with runners in scoring position. Once again, a 2-2 count. Runners on first and second. The pitch. Real Muto is going to challenge. The pitch was downstairs a little bit. May have caught the zone. Real Muto wasn't too confident on it. He got him. Called strike 3. Struck him out. Gonzalez does strike out looking. And that is the end of the top of the 7th. We go to the bottom of the 7th. The Pirates still leading 8-5 over the Phillies. So good challenge there by JT. That's tough. All right, due up for the Phillies will be the 7, 8, 9 hitters, JT Realmuto, Gabriel Rincones, and Justin Crawford. Still have no word on who is going to be out there for the Pirates in the 7th. Again, Ashcraft obviously not a great performance, but ended up doing all right at the end. And was able to go 6 innings. You go 6 innings, that really helps out the Pirates and their bullpen, their chances to win. So definitely, again, not what he wanted, not what we wanted, but you go 6 innings with the 3-run lead. I mean, that'll work. That'll work every time. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I think it's a good idea, too. And Marines, again, thank you guys for your service. Navy and Marines, thank you guys all. Again, folks, make sure to leave a like before you go. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. It is free. And we're almost at 250 likes. I really do appreciate that. And make sure to subscribe again. I'll be back tomorrow for Game 2 of the series between the Pirates and the Phillies. Hopefully, I see you guys there. Yeah. And, of course, again, if you do love the NFL, again, I'll be doing a lot of the football game, a lot of the NFL again. 5 NFL games every week. I mean, that is the bread and butter of the channel. That always will be the bread and butter of the channel. So make sure to do so. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. It is free. But it looks like it's going to be Evan Sisk. Okay, this is interesting. I thought we might see him in the 8th because Schwarber and Harper. Looks like they're going to bring him out for Realmuto, Rincones, and Crawford. Interesting. And thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Evan Sisk with a 2.29 ERA. Opponent batting average of .228. Definitely need him to look like a 2 ERA pitcher here. Realmuto is 0 for 2 on the night. As Sisk readies, kicks, and delivers. That's going to be on the outside, but it's called a strike. 0-1. 0-1 to Realmuto, 94 in the sinker. Looks like Rincon is going to make way for Derek Hill on deck. 0-1 to Realmuto, the pitch, and that's right down the middle for a called strike. 0-2 to Realmuto. That was a Navy SEAL, Uncle's Army. Wow. Very nice. Yesovich gave up one homer. Oh, what happens? 0-2. The pitch. Sweet. Oh, and it hits him in the dirt or in the foot. Oh, my goodness. Came out of nowhere. Again, just unfortunate. So that puts a runner on. Again, this is typically the part of the ball game where the Pirates bullpen decides to hand the games over to the other team. So Derek Hill will make his way to the plate. Again, pinch hitting for Rincones as Rodriguez is going to chat with Sisk. Again, just on an 0-2. Unfortunate. You just can't do that. Derek Hill pinch hitting this year, batting .353. Man, that is just unfortunate. All right, we are good. Hill's going to step back in the box as Sisk leans in. Hopefully not going to hit anybody here. As he readies, looks over at first and delivers. Checked his swing. Did he commit? I believe he did. Strike one to Derek Hill. Hill doesn't like it. Get the replay, and yeah, he did. He did go. 0-1, buddy, you went. Sisk looks back, kicks, and fires. The bunt is down. O'Hearn with it and tags out Hill for out number one. So Rio Muto moves to second. And that'll bring up Crawford. Justin Crawford, 1 for 2 on the night. Just a humble Marine grunt. Well, again, thank you for your service, Mr. Burns.
Excellent.
Mr. Burns having his own sound bite, as that's a swing and a miss. Strike one. 81 on the sweeper. 0-1 to Crawford again. 1 for 2 on the night. Sisk readies. Looks over and delivers. That's going to be, well, I thought that'd be a strike, but not according to the umpire. And it's 1-1 to Crawford. Let's go Pirates. Let's go, Ricky. 1-1. The pitch. Chopper to first. O'Hearn tosses to Sisk, and oh, I believe he beat it out. Sisk couldn't get there in time. And now it's runners on the corners. With still one out with Trey Turner at the plate. And of course, again, that plunked batter just looks so much worse as he's just 90 feet away. And of course, this is what I'm talking about with the Pirates. Their pitching is just unbelievably bad late. Yeah, no, Crawford beat that out. Unbelievable. All right, runners on the corners, 1 out. Turner up. Sisk readies, looks over and delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 0-1 to Turner. Sisk leans in. He readies. Kicks and deals. That's in there for a call strike. 0-2. Turner doesn't like the call. Does not challenge. This bullpen should be sponsored by Charmin. They really should be. 0-2. The pitch. Oh, they have a guy possibly caught up in a rundown. Throws to second. He's safe. Unbelievable. Crawford thought he was picked. I thought he was picked off. Sisk threw to first. Crawford moving in a scoring position. Unbelievable stuff. So double play is pretty much eliminated there. Unbelievable. All he can do is watch. The 0-2 to Turner. Way outside. 1-2. This is unbelievable. Just gotta hope they can get it done. 1-2 counts. Sisk delivers. Swing and a miss. I guess Orville thinks Tater means strikeout, because that's what he's spamming in the chat. Turner goes down. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber, who was 0 for 1 with a sacrifice fly and a walk. Oh my gosh. All we can do is just watch. Hope that Sisk gets this guy again. Schwarber, of course, followed by Harper. Here's the pitch. Schwarber sends this to right. If it's fair, it's gone. It is, I believe, a foul ball. It is a foul ball. 0-1. Schwarber just sent that to the second deck. But it was foul. Unbelievable. Wow. I can't even. Foul ball. 0-1. Count the pitch. That's a ground ball. Slow dribbler to short. Triolo throws to first. He is out. Oh, what a play by Triolo. Let's go, Bucks. Sisk somehow leads him stranded. Triolo looking like a gold glover, actually. We go to the top of the 8th. The Pirates still lead 8-5. Unbelievable. We will take it. Due up for the Pirates will be Jared Triolo, Jake Mangum, and Connor Griffin. Let's go, Bucks. All right, due up for the, again, I already said that actually. We'll check out scores across Major League Baseball. Sorry, adrenaline just going through me right now. All right, White Sox, Orioles 2-2. Mets trailing the Blue Jays 2-1. Red Sox 6, Nationals 3. Rangers and the Indians 2-2. Tigers 7, Nationals. Yankees nothing. I think you need to support cheer Yankees there, Oval. Reds 1, Brewers nothing. Twins and Astros 0-0. Padres 1, Cubs 0. Marlins and the Rockies 0-0. Oh my goodness! Again, a slow dribble to short. Again, Schwarber obviously not fast, but just, again, it was in that awkward zone where just Trello had to really charge in and make a play. Unbelievable. We really needed that. Never Dolan. And yeah, that's just, again, it's just, goes to my point. I believe the Pirates are better. I believe they are better. But again, their bullpen is what's going to cost them. It's cost them so many games this year. Of course, you look at the ERA, it's not that bad. Oh, it's worse. The numbers are deceiving. Very much so. Very much so. Like I said, all we can do is watch and hope that the Pirates make it happen. So Sisk gives us all pretty much a heart attack. Triolo with a tremendous play. I mean, that's a play probably only Triolo in the field can make. Unbelievable. Triolo's 1 for 3 on the night. Heal me up. Here is the pitch. That's off the plate. Ball 1. 1-0 to Jared Triolo. Again, he hit his first home run of the season earlier today. 1-0 to Triolo as Meza fires that in there for a called strike. 1-1. So Meza's out there for the 8th. Somewhat good news for the Pirates as far as the rest of the series, or at least, tomorrow. Sanchez won't be followed up by Meza. So that's downstairs 2-1 to Jared Triolo. Like earlier was 5-0. Well, welcome on back. That probably means the Phillies will score now. The 2-1 to Triolo as Triolo sends this foul 2-2. Unbelievable. This game is something else. 2-2 to Tree. Olo. Meza readies, kicks, and fires. That's going to be foul back. Once again, 2-2. Want to hear me talk my regular voice? No. So, I mean, it's not much different, to be honest. I mean, you'll hear it every now and then. Like, I'll let it down. The 2-2, that's going to be fouled back as Triolo just working that pitch count. Again, that's the longer Meza goes, ideally, the more likely he's not going to be seen again. Gregory Soto's warming up for the Pirates. Last appearance for him. He blew a save. Here's the 2-2 to Triolo. That's going to be tapped foul. Excuse me, swing there. The 7th inning curse. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. It's really unbelievable what this Pirates bullpen. Again, you really hope the GM, Ben Cherington, is looking at this team, realizing that this cannot continue. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Trailer goes down. One away in the top of the 8th. That'll bring up Jake Mangum, who is 1 for 3 on the night. Do it just one. Like I said, I do it every now and then, so you'll be able to hear it. Meza readies, kicks, and delivers. That's going to be found back. And it's 0-1 to Mangum. Like the doc is hiding a heavy Australian accent, yeah. 0-1 to Mangum. Meza delivers. Ground ball to short. Turner with it. Throws to first. Mangum is out. Out number 2. That'll flip the lineup over for the Pirates, as Connor Griffin's at the plate, 2 for 4 on the night. Steve saying it's unbelievable. Not too sure what is going on there, Steve. Let me check to see what is your story. Steve been here before. I don't think Steve has, so he's already on thin ice. Here's the pitch. That's going to be in there. Not called a strike. Real Muto taking a while to challenge. And they're going to give it to him. Wow. I mean, I don't know. That's unfortunate for the Pirates. It's going to be 0-1. He did win the challenge. Again, Real Muto taking a little bit longer to challenge, but it looks like the Pirates granted it to him. 0-1 to Griffin. Meza delivers as Griffin sends this to left center field. Crawford is under it and makes the catch for out number 3. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Pirates leading 8-5 over the Phillies. It's going to be Soto. We'll see what Soto can do. Soto coming in, yep. Soto would be 9th inning. Nope, Soto's going to be in the 8th inning. Soto is not reliable anymore. Due up for the Phillies can be Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, and Alec Boehm. We're really getting into the thick of things here. Again, folks, make sure to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free. It is free to do so. And, of course, again, I'll be back tomorrow for the Pirates-Phillies Game 2 of the series. Same time, I want to say it's at 6:40 Eastern, 5:40 Central. That's what I think. I'm not too sure, though. I thought this game was going to be on a little bit later. I actually got lucky. We're good. We are good. Well, that's pretty much it. I don't really have much else to say. Again, hopefully the Pirates can hold on. 6 more outs. 6 more outs. Pittsburgh, again, it's on MLB TV or Pittsburgh Sportsnet. That's really all we can do for you. It's on MLB TV. Wonder if Joey Wagner's calling the game tonight. Haven't really seen him on lately. He's the other Pittsburgh guy. He does a lot. Not as much for the Pirates. He's not. Can't confirm he is off tonight. Is that a channel or an app? MLB TV is a paid subscription. And then Pittsburgh Sports Net, that's something if you live in the area. I'm assuming you probably do. Most of the Pirates fans do. And that's all I can really say. Again, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I've already been here before, but we're still going to celebrate it. All right, again, they're showing the schedule for the Pirates. It's a brutal schedule. Phillies, 4 games at Philly, of course. At the Nationals, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then they host the Braves and the Brewers. Soto delivers to Harper. That's in there for a cold strike. 0-1 Harper. Again, homered earlier. He is 1 for 3. Soto, 3.93 ERA. That ERA, again, just climbs every single time I see it. 0-1 to Harper, the pitch. And that's down and away, 1-1. Reds just took a 3-0 lead. There we go. Who's closing it? I don't know. I mean, it can't be Soto. He's just blowing saves. 1-1. Soto readies, rocks, and fires. That's going to be fouled back 1-2. Maybe it's Majinski. Wouldn't that be something? That's probably what he needs to be until we get a proper closer. One and two counts. Soto sets from the stretch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Woo-hoo! Huge out there. Taking care of Bryce Harper. 1 down. And that'll bring up Brandon Marsh. 1 for 3 on the night. I just realized the Phillies have a lot of solid lefty batters. If only the Pirates had a starting pitcher that was a lefty. The pitch, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike, but it's not called a strike. It's called a ball. Rodriguez going to challenge. Rodriguez and Marsh chatting. Rodriguez saying, yeah, no, it's a strike. It's going to be a good challenge there by Rodriguez. Yep, there it is. 0-1 to Brandon Marsh. Oh, and 1 to Soto. The pitch. That's outside. Called a strike. So the umpire right now not sure where the strike zone is. That one benefited the Pirates. And it's 0-2 to Brandon Marsh. Soto readies. Kicks and deals in the dirt. Gets behind Rodriguez. 1-2. Chase Shugart, the former Pirate, is going to be on for the Phillies in the 9th inning. JJ did say he was struggling as of late, but did look pretty decent for the Pirates when he was up as Marsh sends this to right. That ball is gone. I mean, that is just, again, Soto's just toast at this point. Brandon Marsh with his second home run of the day, his 14th home run of the season, makes it a 8-6 ball game. So he struck out Harper. And on a 1-2 count, Marsh sends it to right center. 8-6. Fastball high and in. That'll bring up Alec Boehm, 0 for 3 on the night. Again, hopefully Ben Cherington is actually watching the game. And he understands that this cannot continue. Here's the pitch. That's downstairs. Ball 199 on the sinker. That was a tater? I guess so. I guess it was. But not when you called it. 1-0. Soto from the stretch. Inside 2-0. Soto now slipping and sliding. Rodriguez going to come out and chat with them. Yeah, just again, this bullpen just absolutely atrocious. There's nothing redeemable about what I mean, again, they have some solid guys, but for the most part, it's a team that just it's a group of guys that just can't hold a lead. And thank you, James. I appreciate it. Soto, no, yeah. Johan Ramirez warming up for the Pirates. At least they're being somewhat proactive about it, trying to get him loose now. 2-0 to Alec Boehm. Here is the pitch. Inside, ball 3, way inside. Soto's a guy that just doesn't have any confidence. I mean, that's just what it is. Soto sets just to get me over strike, man. That's all you got to do. The pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike. So he can locate when he wants to. 98 on the fastball. 3-1 to Bohm. Seem annoyed? Yes. I definitely somewhat am. It's okay, though. 3-1. The pitch. That's going to be fouled back 3-2 to Alec Bohm. Just annoyed with a lot of things. But it's okay. 3-2. He battles back 3-0 to 3-2. Soto sets. The pitch. Ground ball. And that is a foul ball. It beats Gonzalez, but also beats the third base line. Johan is really good. Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. I mean, he's, again, hot and cold. Just a guy that can look really good, and also a guy that just not so much. But he has been kind of one of our more reliable arms, believe it or not, despite how inconsistent he is. 3-2 to Bohm. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Lau sliding, gathers, throws to first, gets him by a step. What a play by Brandon Lau. Man. Big out there. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Bryson Stott 0 for 3 tonight. Soto kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 0-1 to Stott. 84 on the slider. Can we trade for a bullpen guy? Yeah, he's a AAA. I don't know what we're going to do with Stratton. 0-1 the pitch. That's going to be fouled back 0-2. On deck for the Phillies is JT Realmuto. 0-2 to stop the pitch. That's going to be fouled back. A slider upstairs. Coming in at 83 miles an hour, 0-2. Man. This team. This team. 0-2 to Stott. Soto kicks and fires outside 1-2. Pirate fan behind the plate wanted the strike call. No, sir. Soto at 20 pitches. Pardon me. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be sent out to right center. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Mangum is there, throws it a second. Stott gets on with 2 outs. Realmuto is 0 for 2 and was hit by a pitch. He's up. And Kelly's going to take out Soto. I mean, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. At least he's being proactive, whether it works out or not. I'm totally okay with this. Soto just looks defeated. Definitely not what he was at the beginning. Hopefully he finds his confidence again. Johan Ramirez will be out for the 8th. See what's happening. Man. Take a walk to the woods when you're winning by 2. Yeah, it's just like, again, it's something we all saw. Like, we knew like when we saw the Pirates take the lead, it's like we all joked. We're like, man, well, you know what happens with the Pirates in the 7th, 8th, 9th innings. And again, it's just starting to happen. It's just like, man, like the fact that the Pirates, that Ben Cherington has not addressed it seriously is like unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's just so frustrating. Because you know this team can be so much better if you have the 3rd most runs in the league. You should not be 500. You should not be 2.5 games back. It's just so frustrating. All I can do is watch, and all I can do is call the game. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. So again, it's going to be Ramirez, a right-handed reliever. We'll see if he can get one out again. They might come out. He might pitch again in the 9th. I'm not too sure what the closer's going to be. I mean, honestly, there's really no one worthy of that. So I would just kind of do it on a rotation basis. And the best guys right now would be Ramirez or Matson. So that's probably it. Stay here, Trisk. Yep. All right. We are back here in the bottom of the 8th. The Pirates leading 8-6. The tying run is at the plate for the Phillies. As the Pirates went to the pen again. Yohan Ramirez, 3.72 ERA. Opponent batting average of 204. And that ERA was in the 5s at one point. He has really worked it down. But like I said, hot and cold can be really bad at times as well. See what he's got. He just needs one out to push it into the 9th. Ramirez readies. Here is the pitch. Sweeper away. Gets behind him. And Stott is at second. And you're starting to see the cold of Mr. Hot and Cold himself, Yohan Ramirez. A sweeper away. Not even close. No one swinging at that. Rodriguez, a solid effort to get to it, but that's not happening. 1-0, so runner in second. 2 outs. Ramirez readies. Looks back at Stott. The pitch. That's a fastball away. 2-0. Rodriguez telling him to calm down. Just pitch to him. Pitch to me. Pitch to me. 2-0 to Real Muto. And Rodriguez is going to chat with Ramirez. Again, only after 2 pitches is there a mound visit. And actually, Coach Murphy is going to come out as well. What in the world? After 2 pitches out of the pen, we're having a full-on mound visit. And you guys think I'm crazy and whatever. That's insane. But again, I try to keep it real. I try to be as positive as I can, of course. But when the team is just doing everything it can to lose the game, you just... Man, this is going to take 10 years off my life. Of course, Cam Sanders, yeah. I may have been wrong on Cam Sanders for sure. You'd rather be waterboarded than watch this? Well, you see, that's what they actually did. They outlawed waterboarding, and they started showing those terrorist pirate games. So, that is, they one-upped it. They might have to pass that into law soon. 2-0 counts. Ramirez readies. Kicks and fires. Down and away. 3-0 to Real Muto. This is not looking good for the Pirates. Ramirez checks on the runner. And delivers. That's in there for a called strike. Oh my gosh. It's 3-1 to JT Real Muto. Hill is talking to the camera guy, so Hill on deck is very confident right now. He's having fun. But it's 3-1. The pitch. Swing and a foul tip. 3-2. Battles back 3-0, 3-2. To Real Muto. think we've dropped the professionalism tonight, folks. I'm sorry. Seeing more of my actual emotions. I mean, again, I bring my actual emotions, but maybe more of an unfiltered night. 3-2 count to Real Muto. Ramirez looks back at Stott, chilling at second. Kicks and fires. That's going to be flared, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. It's a one-run game here in Philly as Stott scores. You can see this from 1,000 miles away. It's a one-run game, 8-7, with Derek Hill at the plate. That is all. You can see it. You can just see it the whole time. Jammed him too. That's what's crazy. Just a weak little blooper. Up and in. All right, Hill is on. We're at the plate. Pardon me. Real Muto on at first. The pitch upstairs. Ball one. Philly fans are, I'm assuming, getting loud. Everyone's clapping in the stands, so you know that's going to be definitely rattling the pitcher. 1-0 to Hill. Here's the pitch, and that's downstairs, 2-0. Just cannot find. Can't find a strike when he needs it. Can't get ahead of a batter. Can't do nothing. 2-0 counts. The pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. 2-1. 98 on the sinker. Here till the Mariners game starts. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Can't believe it. Yeah, no. I don't know. I kind of was hoping for some more runs. But I mean, it's bad when you have 8. Oh my goodness, the batter Hill called for time very late and was granted it. Still 2-1, but you know how that's bad though. Whenever you have 8 runs, and as a fan, you're like, man, we need more. Like that is pathetic. Like, I don't know how that even makes any sense. 2-1 to Derek Hill. The pitch away, 3-1, 98 on the sinker. Just yeah. Mason Montgomery was warming up. I don't know. I'd rather see Matson, but yeah. The 3-1, that's in there for a called strike. Rodriguez doesn't challenge. That's ball 4. Unbelievable. Rodriguez didn't challenge. Should have been strike 2, but Ramirez again gets himself behind anyway. Runners on first and second, 2 outs, and Justin Crawford is at the plate. It's 2 for 3 on the night. I'm just beside myself. 2 and 3 is Crawford. Here's the pitch. That's inside, called a strike. So I don't know how, but that was called a strike, and it's 0-1 to Crawford. I don't know how I just gained a sub right now, but I thank you. This is depression with Dr. Delay. 0-1 counts. Looks back at Real Muto. Here's the pitch. Inside, almost hits him. Almost hit him. I don't know why Montgomery's up again. Montgomery's another guy like Soto that was good, but again has just lacked confidence as of late. Yeah, I think Matson's the guy. 1-1 to Crawford's. That's going to be chopped foul. 1-2. So at least he's ahead on this guy. One and two. 1-2 to Justin Crawford. Trey Turner on deck. Ramirez looks back and fires. Checked his swing. That's outside. 2-2 to Crawford. Beard's over it. Like I said, hopefully the Pirates make a move soon. This cannot continue. 2-2. Ramirez looks back at Real Muto. He kicks and deals. Called strike 3. Struck him out. Oh my goodness. Crawford challenge. He's going to lose. Wow. I mean, a lot of... Oh man. I mean, yeah, just catches it, but he got him. The Phillies make it a 1-run game. We go to the top of the 9th. The Pirates clinging 8-7. I don't know how professional broadcasters can do it. I don't know how Greg Brown has did it for this long. I mean, that's unbelievable. White Sox 6, Orioles 2, Blue Jays 2, Mets 1, Red Sox 6, Nationals 3, Tigers 7, Yankees nothing. The Rangers 4, Indians 3, Reds leading 3-0 over the Brewers. Twins 2, Astros 1, Padres 2, Cubs 1, Rockies 3, Marlins 2. Oh my gosh. All right, let's look at who's up for the Pirates. It's going to be Brandon Lowe, Brian Reynolds, Ryan O'Hearn, your 2, 3, and 4 hitters. And I believe, again, it was Chase Shugart. I believe it was Chase Shugart warming up for the Phillies. I'm really sorry if... I'm sorry if I sound down. It's just... This has been 85 games of this. And it's just... It's taken a toll. It's taking a toll. I see why there's no one prior to me. No one really calling Pirate games on YouTube. I can see it now. I see why no one took the gig. This clown did. Man. 1 run to win, yeah. 16 more runs sounds about right. Only score 7 more runs since we only lose 16-15. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. Lau is 0 for 3 at the sac fly. He will be up for the Pirates. He'll be up. You sound like a Pittsburgh fan. Go Bucks, yeah. I'm just tired of getting kicked in the face. Chase Shugart, 4.18 ERA, again facing off against his former team. The pitch. That's going to be a sinker in there for a called strike, 0-1. And Lau, like I said, 0 for 3 on the Knights with the sac fly. The 0-1 to Lau, swing and a miss, strike 2, 93 on the cutter. 0-2 to Lau. Who's winning? The Pirates, but really the Phillies. Again, thank you, Fear to Beer. Thank you guys for hanging out. Like I said, I'm sorry. I know I'm acting like an idiot in front of you guys, but here's the 0-2. That's downstairs 1 and 2. I really do appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope you guys don't get the wrong message. Like, I really am thankful that you guys tune in. It's just sometimes really tough to cover this team and try to keep things optimistic. As that's going to be a chopper to short. Turner with it, throws to first, and Lau is just out. Good play by Turner. 1 out. And that'll bring up Brian Reynolds, who is 1 for 3 with the walk. One night we might have an easy close, maybe. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. Everything has to come down to the 9th inning. Not until help is sent. Here's the pitch, and that misses upstairs. Ball 1, 95 on the cutter. Shugart wants a new baseball. Love the entertainment. Well, I'm glad you do, Chris. Just join. What happened? The Phillies? The Pirates are just trying to give the game away. We'll see if it happens. Here's the 1-0 to Reynolds. Backdoored him there on the sinker, 1-1. Pirates just keeping the games interesting. Yeah. Again, thank you, Theo. I appreciate it. 1-1 to Reynolds. Shugart sets. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 94 on the cutter. 1-2 to Reynolds. O'Hearn is due up. I wonder if the Pirates batters know, like, man, we probably need to score. Like I said, putting up 8 runs, and it might not be enough. It's just, that's crazy stuff. 1-2 to Reynolds. The pitch. Checked his swing. Did not go. 2-2. Fear the stash. Yeah, no, we need the stash to produce here. And oh man, Reynolds went. Oh man, lucky. 2-2 to Reynolds. That's going to be flared foul. And thank you, Seema. I appreciate it. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, just again, it can be really frustrating. And Montgomery's going to be out for the 9th. Again, he's a guy that's really been shelled lately, like Soto. As Reynolds strikes out, swinging. 96 on the sinker. And that'll bring up Ryan O'Hearn, who was 1 for 4 on the night with an RBI. Montgomery, you just got to hope he can channel that early season form. That's all he can do, is hope. Shugart readies, rocks, and fires. Fastball at the knees. Not called a strike. It's 1-0 to O'Hearn. This is more drama than soap. Yep. This guy. Yeah, Miss Donna, I know. I don't want it, though. Here's the 1-0, and that's going to be flared out to center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Kind of jammed him there, and that'll work. 2-out single for the Pirates. O'Hearn puts a sarcastic cone up. That'll bring up Esmeralyn Valdez. 2 for 3 on the night. Again, had a 2-run home run. Also has a walk. I mean, we need this rookie that came out of nowhere to help us out some more. Shugart on the mound. He readies, kicks and fires. High and in, ball 1. 96 on the sinker. That's fresh. I hear you, Sean. All right, catch you later, Tech. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be on the outside corner for a called strike. 1-1. Officially, we don't have a closer. I don't think we do. Not anymore. No more. Soto's been removed from it, and rightfully so. Here's the 1-1. That's downstairs. Called a strike. Valdez going to challenge, and it was close. I don't know. I mean, you may as well. You have 2 challenges. You can kind of spare one. And it was a ball, barely, but he won the challenge. Good stuff by Valdez. 2-1. Wow, that is close. So now kind of a hitter's count here for Valdez. 2-1 to Valdez. Runner on first, 2 outs. Shugart to readies and delivers. Check to swing. That's off the plate. 3-1. 3-1 counts. At least it's nice being nice seeing the run score for sure. I completely agree. The 3-1. Valdez pops it up. That is gonna get back and become a souvenir. Yeah, like last year's Pirates team again. Just no offense. Losing games like 2-1 or 2-3. It was just terrible. But yeah, they at least provide some excitement. I just haven't seen the Pirates have an offense this good ever. And the fact that it just could be wasted is just incredibly, incredibly frustrating. 3-2. The pitch. Down and away, ball 4. Valdez works a walk. A really good challenge by Valdez. Some of the Pirates have really struggled with challenges. And there's now a runner on first and second. Again, with 2 outs, Rodriguez. Rodriguez is due up. He's 1 for 2 with a couple of walks tonight. Start playing like the 92 Pirates. Not against the Braves, though. Mound visit for the Phillies. Valdez is going to be pinch run for by Cook. That's interesting. I guess it's fine, but I don't know. I don't think it matters because he'd be behind him anyway. Well, I don't know. If Rodriguez sends this into the gap, I can see why they would do that, but I don't know. Hopefully it's not tied going into extras because then we'd probably miss that Valdez bat. Valdez having a good day. Yeah, no, he's hey, you know, and again, another guy that seemingly came out of nowhere for the Pirates, but hey, maybe he's just another solid piece for the future like Griffin. Maybe. All right, Endy at the plate, 1 for 2 with a couple of walks. Runner on first and second, 2 outs. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike. 0-1 to Endy Rodriguez. You can still hear the tomahawk chop. That's tough. 0-1 to Rodriguez. The pitch as Rodriguez sends this to right. Did he get all of it? Oh, he did! Oh, my gosh, he did! 3-run home run, Endy Rodriguez! Oh, thank goodness. You don't understand the relief my heart actually just felt. 3-run blast. The Pirates lead 11-7. Oh, my goodness gracious. We really needed that. Hoist the cones. Do it. Hoist 3 of them. I can't even control my mouse. Unbelievable, this guy, Endy. Oh, my gosh. Hanging breaking ball, Chase Sugarts. Looking like a Pirates relief pitcher. Man, you can take Sugart out of Pittsburgh, but you can't take the Pittsburgh out of Sugarts. Rodriguez with his 4th home run of the season. And it was a huge one. As Gonzalez looks at a pitch outside, ball 1. Thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh, I am going to not sleep tonight. Or I'll sleep like a baby. There's no in between. Here's the 1-0 to Gonzalez. That's going to be a foul ball. It went off the knob of his bat. 1-1 to Gonzalez. I can't even. Still, you know, we still need more runs. I can't even with this team. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2 to Gonzalez. And that's why, folks, I still have some belief. The offense is really good. 1-2 to Speedy Gonzalez. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That was way outside. Gonzalez just wanted a piece of the action. He goes down swinging. But Endy, 3-run home run, giving us hope again. No lead is safe, by the way. You want to make that perfectly clear. Still not very much a sure thing that we win this game. Regardless, though, the Pirates lead 11-7 over the Phillies. I hate this team. I mean, I kind of do, too. Thank you for the subs. I call this team unbelievable. 11 for 11. I'm on vacation and feeling generous. Thank you, AJ. I appreciate it. I hope they win. I hope your super chat is not in vain, man. Thank you, AJ, for your support of the channel. I do appreciate it. I can't believe that just happened. This guy, I can't even. Okay. What the heck? What am I supposed to say? Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, and Bryce Harper are going to be leading off in the bottom of the ninth. So, again, the really good part of the order, like the best part of the Phillies, is due up. That pitch was further outside than a DoorDash delivery. You're not even kidding this guy. That was way outside. Time to hold on to our seats. You're not kidding again. It is not over. I mean, obviously, we liked the cushion, right? We needed it. But, man, and we just got to hope that Mason Montgomery now is not feeling the pressure. He can just go out there and just focus. Like, trade a run per out. I mean, a win is a win. We just need 3 outs. As Denny would say, it's 3 outs. Just that simple right there. Just that simple. Do it for once. Exactly. He went to the other channel and brought some bad luck for the Phillies. There we go, Trisk. Trisk might be the MVP of the night. We'll see. We shall see. Should I stay or should I go? Oh, yeah, music. I don't know. All right, Montgomery again out there for the Pirates as he faces Trey Turner. Here's the pitch. That's going to be just missing, apparently, ball 1. 1-0 to Trey Turner. 2 for 4 on the night, has a home run. 1-0, Montgomery rocks and fires. That's a fastball in there for a called strike. 1-1 to Turner. Again, Montgomery, 4.83 ERA. Opponent batting average of 242. But again, as of late, has really been shelled. At one point, this guy was looking really good, but just has lacked the confidence as of late, as that's missing in the dirt. 2-1 to Turner. Who else would I put out there? I would put Matson if Matson were available. Or Majinski. I don't see the problem putting Majinski. Here's the 2-1 in the dirt. 3-1. They chose the wrong reliever that started with an M. They went with Montgomery. Well, they could have went with Matson or Majinski. And thank you, John, for the 30 joules. I appreciate it. 3-1. Montgomery readies, rocks and fires. That's a swing and a miss. Strike 2. That was out of the zone. Turner chased it. Hard showing out from my B-Day. Let's go, Bucks. Happy birthday, Max. I apologize. You did tell me, and I forgot it was your birthday. Happy birthday, Max. W's in the chat for Max. Happy birthday wishes for Max. Is that the swing and a miss? He struck him out. The Pirates 2 outs away.
And now,
For the final curtain being pulled on the Phillies. Oh, my goodness. That'll bring up Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber is 0 for 3 with a walk. All right. Here's the pitch to Schwarber. That's in the dirt. Ball 1. 1-0 to Schwarber. Simo wants Tris to stay. Redirect from District Nation. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, folks. Make sure to check out District Nation. District Nation, please put your link down below. Again, another excellent play-by-player, as that's a ground ball to short. Triolo gathers and throws to first for out number 2. The Phillies are down to their last outs. Unbelievable. I can't even. Like I said, I can't even with this team. I say we still have a chance to win. Bryce Harper at the plate, 1 for 4. His lone, actually, no, pardon me, he is, yes, 1 for 4. His lone hit was a 2-run home run. As Montgomery delivers, that's in there for a called strike, 0-1. And thank you for the Jules Trisk. And again, there is the link for District Nation. 0-1 counts. The pitch. And that's a sweeper down and away. 1-1 to Harper. Thank you for the sub. I do appreciate it. Okay, well, now that stinks. We lost the sub. Double dill. Double doink. Double dill. 1-1. The pitch. Inside. 2-1 to Harper. Yeah, this team emotion. Yeah, this guy, this team. Yeah, right. 2-1. Philly's on the phone with somebody. Montgomery readies, rocks, and fires. That sweeper is in the dirt. 3-1. Big D, how's it going, Big D? Welcome on in. And Orioles Birdwatcher redirect. Thank you very much, Orioles Birdwatcher. 3-1. Montgomery readies and delivers. That's in the dirt. Ball 4. He walks Harper. That'll bring up Brandon Marsh, who's 2 for 4 on the night with 2 home runs. Folks, make sure to check out Orioles Birdwatcher as well. Covers the Orioles. I believe they were losing earlier. I'm not too sure. Maybe they came back and won. But, yeah, again, a friend of the channel also does a great play-by-play. So make sure to check out Orioles Birdwatcher and District Nation. And thank you guys for your support of the channel. Montgomery delivers to Marsh as that's fouled back 0-1. It's also Fleet's birthday. Well, happy birthday, Fleets. Appreciate you, man, for hanging out. Here's the 0-1. That's down away 1-1. And Thomas Fitzpatrick just, oh my goodness, redirects. Thank you for the redirects, guys. Folks, make sure to check out Thomas Fitzpatrick. He covers the Red Sox, the Patriots, the Bruins, and also mixes in other games. Again, another great play-by-play guy. 1-1 count to Marsh. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be off the plate, 2-1, and Rodriguez wanted to go out and talk to Montgomery. Not too sure if he will. Looks like he won't. Still 2-1. And thank you, Seema. I'll catch you later. The game is not over yet. Definitely not. Hopper, by the way, did swipe second there. Here's the 2-1. That's in the dirt. 3-1. 3-1 to Marsh. I'm saying there's a chance there is. I still don't think it's over. I'd love to see it, though. 3-1. The pitch. That's going to be fouled back 3-2. The Phillies down to their final strike. Oh, my goodness. 3-2 counts. Brandon Marsh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Montgomery kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Oh, my goodness. The Pirates try to give it away, but in reality, we had them all the way. The Pirates raise the Jolly Roger as they win 11-7. Oh, my. Oh, we had them. We had them the entire time. I mean, we just, playing it up for the camera. That's what we do here. Let's go, Bucks. Oh, my gosh. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, the Pirates somehow win 11-7. The Pirates are now 43-42. The Phillies 47-38. On a serious note, folks, the Pirates seriously need to get this bullpen straightened out. That was I mean, the fact that we are stressing out over the Pirates scoring 11 runs is insane. That cannot continue. The offense is going to do their job. But they need to stop with this. Handing the ball to whatever guy is going to lose us the game. They really tried. They really tried. They so did their best to do so. But thank goodness that we have a great offense that just keeps coming through. And, yeah. But Charrington, if you're listening out there, you better do your job and you better get us some relievers. Because you're about to throw away one of the greatest offenses the Pittsburgh Pirates have ever seen. Because I don't even know. I don't even know. Guys, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for putting up with my nonsense tonight. It was definitely not a typical call here on the Dr. Delay Sports Network. We try to be professional. I was not professional tonight. I'm a disgrace. I don't know when I'm going to put on this headset again. As there's a fly ball to deep left field, Castellanos makes this a 4-0 ball game. But no, seriously, if you did enjoy the call, make sure to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. We are closing in on 10,000 subscribers. And I could use your help to do it. And despite what this has done to me, I will be back tomorrow for Game 2 of the series between the Pirates and the Phillies. It's going to be a very tough challenge for the Pirates tomorrow, as the Pirates face Christopher Sanchez, a lefty who's just dominating. And, of course, we know how the Pirates are against starting left-handed pitchers, 5-15 against those guys. So the South Poles are just owning the Pirates. But, hey, we've won 5 of them. So you never know. You never know. You never know. Bubba Chandler on the mound for the Pirates, who has looked better as of late, has an ERA in the 2s in his last 4 starts. It can be done, folks. I appreciate you guys. You guys all have a great rest of your night. I can't believe it. The Pirates win 11-7. I'll see you next time right here on the Dr. DeLay Sports Network. Good night, and see you next time.
Thanks for spending your night with Dr. DeLay. Nine innings underneath the lights. Some dreams won, some fell tonight. Fastballs faded into the dark. Echo still alive out in the park. Scoreboard glowing through the haze. Summer moments slowly fade. Every pitch and every play, another memory to replay. And the crowd rolls out into the night, while the stadium still shines bright. One last call at the ballpark tonight. Highlights playing under fading lights. Every city, every team still chasing one more summer dream. From the first pitch to the final say. Thanks for watching with Dr. DeLay. With Dr. DeLay. From Boston nights to Wrigley skies, Dodger blue and Anaheim lights, Steel City hopes and Texas heat, every road and every seat, Seattle rain and desert glow, the Bronx, Atlanta down below, 30 teams and countless days, all connected through this game. And tomorrow brings another fight, another game beneath the lights. One last call at the ballpark tonight. Highlights playing under fading lights. Every city, every team still chasing one more summer dream. From the first pitch to the final say. Thanks for watching with Dr. DeLay. With Dr. DeLay. Black eagle along the shore. Pittsburgh always wanting more. Win or lose, the fans remain waiting for the next game. PNC lights against the sky. River reflections drifting by. Summer baseball fades away. See you next time on Dr. DeLay. Dr. DeLay.